What's going on, you guys? Welcome to the July 28th Without Parole live stream. Good afternoon. I wanted to start this at 1 p.m. The last 24 hours since the last time I saw you guys, basically. I've had this massive headache, and I had misread the prep stuff for the colonoscopy. It's like dominating my whole week, and I thought that you couldn't take like ibuprofen or anything like that all week long. As it turns out, that's for people with cardiac issues only. I kind of skimmed the entire thing. I was like, I got to make sure that I do all the right things, and I was just like taking notes, like mental notes. What am I supposed to do? What am I not supposed to do for the next couple days leading up to the big flush out? I know you're all excited to talk about this. And yeah, there's very little I have to worry about. But I did misrepresent a couple of the things that were being said. So I didn't take any ibuprofen last night like I normally would have. Like, I was throbbing. I managed to like fall asleep for an hour and then woke up at like 3 a.m. and just was like, like tossing and turning and doing somersaults in the bed, trying to drink lots of water, and nothing was working. And so today I woke up, I still had the headache. I was really bummed out for that to be the case. And then so I reread the instructions, all the directions, the prep stuff. As it turns out, I could have taken ibuprofen the whole time. Mischievous Marquillo says, did you see his Bioshock VR mod now? Yeah. Yep. It's hard to avoid when everybody in your life knows that you aren't interested in PC gaming at all, and then and they send you DMs about, well, maybe this will get you into PC gaming, Brian. As it turns out, not even Bioshock VR can get me into PC gaming. And I'm fine with that. Actually, shout out to Wes. Wes was the first one to send me a DM about it. Wes, I think Wes desperately wants me to be a PC gamer. I kind of want to be a PC gamer too. I was hoping the Steam machine and the Steam frame would help make that jump for me, but I don't think that's going to be the case. So anyway, I take some shit for the headache right before the stream. So in mere moments, I'm going to feel better than I have in the last 24 hours. And what a good time to feel better, than with you guys. Oh, you're making VR mods yourself. That's cool. That's very cool. What's up, Groton Gamer from Norway? Much love right back to you, right here from the good old patriotic, no problems at all in our country, USA. Colin Love says, too sticky to put a headset on at the moment, so the next best thing is watching someone else use one. I hate to disappoint you. But with the waning headache, and currently, like, the list of games that I want to play, I don't think I'll be donning a VR headset today, so I hate to disappoint you, Colin. What's up, LC Beats? How you doing? Izzard's here. Atomic Teapot. Colin. Excellent. Okay, that's everybody, right? All right, good. We just did roll call. Everybody's here. That means we can start the show. Hopefully you're all having a nice day. Like I said, my day can only get better because this headache is mere minutes from disappearing. I do want to say, despite the fact that this isn't a PSVR stream, I do want to say real quick, I'm going to bring this up. I should have it handy, ready to go. Gexagon tweeted about the impending release of Hard Bullet on PSVR 2, saying, I want to hear it. PSVR 2, Steam Frame, or MetaQuest, which will be the way you want to play Hard Bullet. You tell us. Yo, listen, it doesn't matter how the question gets asked or where the question gets asked or who's asking the question, right? Every so often we have to intervene and go to a Discord for a game that doesn't even support PSVR 2 and go to say, hey, we're here, right? But as long as we're able to see the poll, as long as it's not hidden behind, some Discord or a paywall or something like that, the cats come out. The cats come out, and there is no question where it is an unrivaled support of VR from one specific community. I had nothing to do with this. I did not retweet this. I did not talk about it on Gamescast. I didn't put it in, I didn't, nothing. I've done nothing. I actually just stumbled upon this today. The answers are all PSVR 2. PSVR 2 for me, and I need it now. Already on the Steam and Quest versions. What's up, Deadringer? PSVR 2 will be day one. PSVR 2, OLED screens, adaptive triggers, headset vibration. Shout out to William. Mansour says PSVR 2. Madarak, PSVR 2. Jeremiah, PSVR 2. Magnum Gaming, PS... Okay, I disown you. I disown you, Magnum Gaming. What is with the space between the PS and VR 2? I stopped covering VR for like a couple weeks, and this is what happens? Do I have to retrain everybody? All right, Lee Jones Game Cat, what's up, dude? PSVR 2 100%. Golu, PSVR 2, if it's a good version, using PSVR 2 features. Always a nice caveat to put in there. I think I know who's porting this. I've had a couple conversations behind the scene, and if it's who I think it is, it's gotta be a good version. I don't have my review key. It sounds like they've gone out, but I don't know that for certain. I do not have mine. I've not been in touch with Gexagon. So hopefully I'll get my hands on it. I don't think we have a release date for it, so I don't think there's any like real time pressure here. Stoned Waffle, PSVR 2 for sure. Virtual Reporter. He's virtually a reporter. Oh, he's a Virtua reporter. That's even better. Low polygon reporter. The hardware has been great for years. The software is what matters. Takes the cake, so he's fine with any of them. Amiga Guru, yet again, thought another loyal game cap, but there's a space in his answer, so we can't even read it out loud. Arnau says PSVR 2 for me. I mean, come on, this is getting out of control. PSVR 2 Fanatic, ACAM, Future VR, Future Viking are Beyond Madness. It's everybody except for Hank. Except for Hank. We do have one Steam frame, but everybody else at PSVR 2. Everyone else at PSVR 2. These people don't even, half these people don't even follow me on Twitter. I rolled over their names. And again, I'm not asking anybody to, because I use, Twitter's very utilitarian for me. I like to get in touch with the developers over there. It's the only reason I have an account again. I do not need a following. I do not need my ego boosted. I do not need a big blue check mark next to my name, you Nazis. This is going to be an interesting show. I'm going to call people, oh man, okay, hold on a second. Let's see who else we can call Nazis today. Oh, sorry. Shit's so much funnier to me than it is to you. Atomic Teapot's got the right idea. He's like, I'm not going on X. You can call it Twitter, man. Okay, the dude dead names his own kid. I think we can dead name his fucking website. Colin, it's okay, Brian. You don't need to wear the headset. My life is full of disappointments. That's awesome. 9 Lives says meow. What's up? Meow right back at you, Jobsy. Barrett. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Nick, please. I'm a little bit worried. He's about to regale me with tales of his colonoscopy. He says, I'm betting your colonoscopy experience will be better than mine. The hospital I went to went out of business, and I got sent to collections because my payments got lost. Oh, my God. Please tell me you didn't have to actually pay it twice. Yep. Free healthcare is the best. One day, we are electing the right people. Popsicle says Sony's clearly shown they give zero shits about their customers. Support the devs. Hell yeah. Support the devs. PSVR 2 is king right now. It says Headbite plays cheapest and has great features. Agreed. I think it was Wario64 put out a tweet talking about the current $100 discount on PSVR 2, bringing it down to $300 yet again. The cheapest it's ever been. It's been $300 once or twice in the past. It is now again at that cheapest amount. A lot of the comments were very positive. Some people saying this is the best thing I've ever purchased. Is what a great price for like one of the best headsets out there. A lot of people were very logical in their discussions. But there was also just a ton of negativity about it as well. Anything between, you know, Sony dropping physical media, which you expect from any kind of Sony tweet or any Sony trailer at this point. I didn't know I had a co-host. How's the weather, young lady? It's all rainy out there. See, she's taunting me right now. What you have to understand is this girl taunts me every single day. As most of you know, I got this brand new cat tree for her, so much sturdier than the one that I had before it. Big, the scratching post, like this thick. Right? Remind you of anything? I mean, she could tear away at it all day. It'll be great, right? Her favorite thing about the old cat tree, which astute viewers will see, is still right there, is this hammock that you can kind of see right here. It hangs off the side because she's a big girl. When she lays in it for a long time, the metal bends a little bit, so she's sort of like relaxing at an angle. So I'm always trying to like bend it back up so she could have a better time. Hi. You looking at yourself? You looking at yourself? Is that what you're doing? You're so vain. You're so vain. You probably think the show is about you. Her favorite part was the hammock, and so when I got the new one, I looked at all sorts of different ones. Cost is not an issue. Not for my little girl. No. She's gonna have the best cat tree, the best shock collar. Oh man, I'm gonna piss off so many people today. Obviously, she doesn't have a shock collar for anyone who doesn't keep up with, I mean, anything in pop culture. But what it does have is a hammock down there behind me that you can't see. One up here that's just like her old one. But the best part of it is this one right here in the middle. It's supported on all four corners, and it's bigger than her last one. She's a big girl. She needs a big hammock. She refuses. She refuses to get in it. And so what I do, of course, is I put TREATS in it. Can't say the word, or she'll be like, where are they? You know? And I'll put one over here on this side, and I'll put one over here on this side, and one in the middle. You wonder why she's a big girl. Keep giving her lots of TREATS. That's not true, by the way. They're so few and far between right now. It's so special when she gets them. It's not daily anymore. When I first got her, I was like, I thought it was okay to feed her normally and give her those multiple times a day. Trying to drop some pounds here. And so, and what she'll do, instead of just jumping into the hammock and eating them and relaxing and being like, isn't this hammock wonderful? I even put a little bit of catnip in there. She will stand up here, put her butt up in the air, and like with each paw, like she'll spread them way out, grab onto those pillars and kind of work her way down. It's just the most uncomfortable things in order to get the treats instead of just jumping in there and enjoying herself. She's torturing me. And because I'm thrilled that she's on the new one, because this is a new development. Because the old one, I don't have it in my heart to get rid of the old one. Because she prefers it. And I know it smells like her and everything, but it's all torn up and it's just some... You see what she's doing to me? Do you see what she's doing to me right now? So basically the entire windowsill area has just turned into Tornado's jungle gym. Because what she's standing on right now, the thing between each of the cat trees, is the biggest scratching post you've ever seen. My parents had gotten like two of them for their cat. And the cat only used one of them. So they gave me this. It's massive. I think it's like $150 or something like that. It's the most expensive scratching post you'll ever see. And she'd rather perch on top of that than hang out on this. Okay, so now she's just defying me. She's like, you're telling them I'm not using it? Hi. I love you. Maybe if I keep talking about how she doesn't use the hammock, she'll use the hammock. Yeah, I do think she understands me. Cats are stubborn. Hybrid knows what's up. Hybrid knows what Kaya Gate was all about. Metal Game Cat Solid Fritz says, another live show. Nice. Yeah, I was actually describing this yesterday, talking about how what I want the new plan to be. I would love for the new plan to be at least Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday every week, from about, I would say 1 to 5 p.m. or so about 4 hours each day. We'll play a bunch of games. We'll have some fun. We'll have some nice discussions. Pretty unstructured. I just want it to be fun, and give you guys a reason to tune in, hang out every day. And then of course every Thursday will be the colonoscopy, right? So we'll do that every week as well. And within a few months, man, I should be cleared the fuck out. It'll be great. And then Friday was Gamescast, right? And so I'm gonna start with that schedule, and we'll build upon it. We'll see what makes sense. We'll see what doesn't. You know, you guys are here to kind of help guide me and help me figure out what's working. You guys. Man, you guys are awesome. All right, man, I'm not going to complain. I'm gonna stop paying attention to her, because this means she's hanging out on her new cat condo, the thing I was just complaining about. And the more she hangs out on it, the more it'll start smelling like her. The more it smells like her, I think, the more her scent is on it, the more she'll use it. Atomic Teapot says, so are you going to live stream the colonoscopy? Could be a whole new revenue stream. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a thing. I'll tell you, if they let me be awake during it, I'd have no problem with it. I have no shame. I've told you guys before, my dick pics are all over the internet. So, I mean, what's with a little butt stuff? Nothing, dude. It's nothing to me. I have no shame. I do think that we're all human beings underneath our clothes. We all have the same body parts for the most part, over roughly, 98% similar. Even gotten a little bit comfortable with, like, getting older and losing the hair and gaining weight and that kind of stuff. Getting less and less self. My God, dude, this is what happens. I swear to God. I swear when I do this, like, I just lose certain words before the show starts. Self-conscious. Less and self-conscious by the day. I think, I don't know why it took me so long. People say, oh, your 30s are like your 20s, except you're less self-conscious. And I said, that wasn't the case. That was not the case at all. What's up? I think this is Sun WTF again with the A54068. 8540678. That's not the song. 8675309. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You are awesome. You're awesome. Brian OnlyFans arc incoming. That'll be an interesting. I mean, what is? I would love to see the analytics on that. Like, who is the audience for my OnlyFans? I don't know who it is. It's not you guys. That's for sure. Who's asking about the backlog stuff? Oh, Farrah was saying, I've had massive headaches from PSVR 2 due to OLED flickering. PWM flickering. Oh, man, I don't know stuff. Had to fall back to a Quest 3 and hunt down a sale to rebuy the games I had on PS5. That's such a shame. OLED flickering. Let me Google what PWM means. Pulse width modulation, technique used to control screen brightness by rapidly turning pixels on and off. Damn. This is the first time I've ever heard anybody talk about this. That's crazy. Was it the so it doesn't, it sounds like it's just the way that the headset is built and not a problem with your specific headset. Is that the case? Groton Gamer says, I'm in a dry spell regarding VR now. My backlog is so big. How's your backlog? Bought but not played. Hitman, Microsoft Flight Sim, Ace of Thunder, Rush, Wanderer, Red Matter, Behemoth. Jesus, dude. That is a backlog and a half right there. Having things like Hitman and Microsoft Flight Sim and Ace of Thunder. I mean, even Wanderer, that's a pretty big game. Those are all, it's almost overwhelming. I would say start with some smaller things, right? Start with Rush. Right, because you don't have to beat Rush to say you've gotten the full experience. I would say get into Rush, play it for a couple hours, jump into multiplayer with some of the cats, and I think you'll be like, okay, well, I can kind of cross this off my backlog. But it's a game that you just kind of want to. I say this a lot, like Galaxy Card and a few other games that you just want to leave on your hard drive. And whenever somebody says, hey, you want to jump into Rush Apex Edition? You're like, yeah, it's already installed. Let's go. You know, you and 15 of your closest friends. I would do something like Red Matter to start, honestly, because Red Matter, especially the first one, I think you can get through in like 3 hours if you're really good at puzzle solving, right? If you don't get stuck at all and you just fly through it. That wasn't my experience. I think mine was almost double that. But I do know, was it Miles? It was somebody that like I really trusted, and I was like, that's crazy, right? Because some people just want to say, oh, I got through the game as fast as possible, or look how smart I am. I did it in this many hours, right? I think it was like somebody like Miles, who I absolutely trust on this stuff, and I was like, "That's crazy, right?" Because I felt like it was a pretty slow-paced adventure in like a lot of different environments, so even though it was like 5 or 6 hours for me, it was it felt like a nice, decent length adventure. So yeah, I would say start with Red Matter, and then of course Red Matter 2, if you really enjoyed that. Because Red Matter 2 is better in every possible way. There's some puzzles in Red Matter 1 that are just, I think, maybe better than puzzles I've seen in any other puzzle game. But Red Matter 2 overall is just a more fun experience. PSVR 2 only fans. Now we're talking. That's something new and different. I like it. Other than the massive headache that's finally dissipating, not much has gone on since the last time I saw you guys. I was joking with a friend of mine about music from TV shows. You know what I mean? Like songs that like aren't even written or designed to get in your head or to sell copies or anything like that. But like the other day, I was in the shower and I was just like humming the song, singing the song. I was like, "What the fuck is that? What is it?" Like it took me like I was humming it for an hour, singing it for an hour. Didn't even know what most of the words were, right? And I was like, why isn't there more of this song in my head? Like, why isn't there like a bridge or like another chorus or something, or more lyrics for me to help get an idea of who might be the singer be, or who wrote this, who performed it? Do you guys remember in The Office when Michael was dating Jan, and Jan had a assistant named Hunter? And Hunter put out a CD, and I think we only heard one song from it, and it was like this: "Take me by the hand, it made me a man that one night." You guys remember this? I was singing this for like literally an hour, and like driving to my parents' house, and finally going, "Oh my fucking god, it's the song from The Office." I was like, it's not supposed to be like a real serious song, but like, man, it worked. It got stuck in my head for some reason. Yeah. And then I like pulled out and I like checked it out on Ultimate Guitar or whatever the website is, and learned how to play it. It's like, it's super simple. It's like, very, very basic, but that's the kind of guitar player I am. Man. All right. You guys want to play something? I want to play something. This is going to sound crazy. I was going to say I don't want to start with Spelunky, but who am I? Who am I to change tradition? Who am I? All right, it's a nice rainy day. We're having a nice relaxing time. I honestly thought the stream was going to be very, very short because my head was just pounding. But let's see, do we have some volume on this? I don't know, I have to scroll. I got some stuff I need to do here in order to... There we go. Yeah, there's sound. I think there's some things I can do to make my life even better here. Make streaming a little bit more streamlined. One of these days. All right, one run of Spelunky. I haven't had a good run in like a week. So, yeah, the dinner party episode. Thank you so much. It was so funny. Like she was like basically playing his song, Hunter's song, to kind of like shove it in Michael's face and be like, you get the impression that like the song was about her and that Hunter had fucked Jan and Jan had cheated on Michael. You get the impression she was trying to like, at least it was portrayed like that. But the best part of it was when they were when Pam and Jim were driving home, and Jim goes, "I stole something, stole something for you," and he pulls out the CD, and they're listening to it in the car and making fun of it. I thought that was hilarious. Was not an Office fan for years. It wasn't. I think the show was over by the time I finally gave it a real chance. And then once I gave it a real chance, I was like, okay, I get it. And I still think season 1 of The Office is pretty rough, you know. Oh, right, the wall-mounted TV. Oh, damn. I don't think I've seen the outtakes, though. It's so funny, too. Because I really... The song, to me, sounds like something I would have recorded back when I was, like, 18 or 19. Right? Because it's cheesy and just kind of, like, you know, very, very basic. And I feel like... I don't know. I think sometimes when I see something like that as a singer-songwriter myself, I see something like that and I'm like, man, it's catchy, you know? And like even the thing that Pam and Jim are making fun of at the end, where he goes, "That one night," and then in the background there's like this reverbed, you know, other voice, obviously, you know, sang by Hunter again. He just goes, "One night," with all this reverb on it, just to kind of back up his own vocals. They were making fun of that, and I was like, that's something I totally would do. Like probably still to this day. So, so as much as I'm like making fun of it, I'm like, it's, you know, my songs probably are in the same quality level as Hunter's. So, you know, no shade, Hunter. You're an aspiring musician, and you have a lot of talent, and you have a good future ahead of you. I think that's what I have to say. That's the only. It's the only way I can feel better about what I do. I mean, I guess I could just get better. But I've been playing guitar since I was 15. You'd think if I was going to get better, it probably would have happened at some point. All right, here we go. I was using the other controller yesterday, trying to reacclimate to the normal Joy-Cons. The D-pad is going to be very, very good. But the spacing of the controller itself, my hands are a little close together for my liking. It's all good. I'm just trying to get all the excuses out of the way right now, so when I die horribly, you'd be like, oh, it must have been one of those things. His hands were too close together. That must have been it. All right. I know I saw at least 1 or 2 people say that they got into Spelunky either again or for the first time because of me. And I just have to say that is a bigger difference in the gaming world than I've ever made. The fact that no one bought Separation after we told them to means that I'm, you know, finally found something that where I'm making an actual difference in life. 15 years after release, people are playing Spelunky, and it's all because of me. This game sold massively. I'm sure whatever the surge in sales happened to be from me playing it, meaning like 2 copies, were not noticed by Derek or his team. Season 1 of The Office is pretty much considered a rough start, but it is short. After that, the show finds its stride. Quite a few of the greatest TV shows have started with a rough season 1. True. Which is kind of why I don't like watching shows while they're new. I like watching shows that, you know, it's like, all right, I kind of been like kid tested, mother approved. You know what I mean? It's like everybody goes, oh, it's so great. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. Well, then even if it gets off to a rough start, you know it gets better. You know, sometimes you need to be pushed in that direction to know that it's worth getting into. And even like once you fall in love with all the characters, season 1 does get a lot better. I just think they didn't write Michael very well for the first season. They kind of made him too much of a dick instead of like, you know, the lovable doof that he ends up being. And then once Michael's gone, I'm sure this is a very common opinion held by anybody who's ever watched it. Once Michael's gone, it's kind of like, what are we doing here? Right? And like, it doesn't help that I'm not a Will Ferrell fan, or I wasn't until recently, I guess. Whatever that cross-country documentary with his trans friends that he did, that made me go, oh man, you know, I don't like his humor or him as an actor so much, but I like him as a person. And then what was it? I just watched Stranger Than Fiction for the first time, like very recently, within the last week, I think. And Stranger Than Fiction is sort of like Will Ferrell's Truman Show, right? Where it's like, yeah, there's comedic bits to it, but it's a fairly serious movie overall, like in terms of its themes and a lot of the situations he finds himself in. And I'm like, man, like in the same way, The Truman Show is one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies, along with what's the one about the movie theater that's like super serious, like with no comedy? That's another one I really love. Man in the Moon actually was really good too. But like, you know, people go to bat for like Ace Ventura, and it's like, yeah, those were great, right? But just nothing, I think, compared to like some of his more serious stuff. And same with Will Ferrell. Stranger Than Fiction was like fucking surprisingly good. Somebody's texting me going, dude, fucking play the game. Stop talking. Just play the fucking game. All right, at least we found the chest right off the bat. Sometimes the chest and the key are hard to find. So having one available to you right away is really helpful. Sometimes I was just going to say, sometimes they're both easily accessible, as we have just found here. The key is literally here. That's about the easiest you're going to find. So I feel like I'm having a good run already. Knock on particle board. All right. Well, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kind of set a trap here for the shopkeeper if I can, because I want to just get this out of the way. I want to start a fight with him right now. Fuck. I already screwed it up. I was like, oh, there's a couple. If I get a couple of these spike traps. There we go. I was hoping I could just impale him on the spikes. He's so erratic when he runs out and starts running around like crazy. I figured if 2 spike traps were open and available, he would impale himself on one. I was wrong. But we'll see what's in this package here. It's a cape. Again, really hoping for a jetpack. Jetpack is like numero uno, most expensive thing in the game other than the Ankh, but it just makes the rest of the game so much easier. So when I actually beat the game for the very first time without a jetpack, like the very first time I beat the full entire game with the actual second boss and everything, I didn't have the jetpack. I was pretty proud of that, but it did make life a lot harder for sure. And there he is down there. I don't even have sticky bombs, nothing to really work with here. So, not totally sure what I'm going to do with him. While I'm figuring that out. Let's go down here, save Doggo. Get a little bit of extra money. Not that it matters at this point. I'm not much of a high score person. not really competitive in this spelunky space. The ghost is already here, so we can't really take our time getting... There we go. We made it. Oh, fuck this cape. The cape made me fall too slowly, so the spider had a chance to... Oh, fucking whatever. Some of these things. The cape, you know, it can save you on a long fall. Really help you explore the level a little bit better. But I would say just as often you find yourself in a situation like that where you take damage accidentally because like you just want to fall and it's like, no, I accidentally hit the button and the cape get activated. Just like the green gloves, green climbing gloves, so helpful unless you're not using them and you just want to fall down a pit and like you just get stuck on the side the whole way down. Oh, Hybrid Construct says Dumb and Dumber will always be the goat to me. I just can't. Dumb and Dumber, it's just so painful for me to watch. I just don't love it. I haven't seen Johnny Dies in the End. Alex Blanco says, this stream auto-played on my TV. I was in the other room and assumed it was a pre-recorded thing, not a live stream. Listen, every so often we can give a shout out to YouTube, right? For most of my YouTube career, they've recommended videos that are irrelevant and outdated. And, recently they were really pushing the breaking news video where I announced that Doom VFR was coming to PSVR 1. It's like, well, that's not very helpful. And then things like this happen and you go, thank you, YouTube. You're doing your job. Helping out small content creators like me. Oh. Almost forgot that we pissed off the shopkeeper. Alright, let's see what we can do about that. Alright. No, I was hoping there'd be a spider around or something, because I really want to kill the spider to get the sticky bombs, and they just call it paste, by the way, and they don't call it sticky bombs. What makes the bomb sticky, so I call them sticky bombs. They just call it paste. Let's see if I can shoot out. There we go. Let's hang out here for a second, let him do his thing, and then we are safe to go over. There we go. There was paste. There was paste in the shop. How lucky is that? All right, what is... Look at this. Look at this. This gun and the freeze ray. I just don't understand. I guarantee you they're a top level. Look at this down here. There are top level Spelunky players that are like, oh, let me show you how those are so super effective and they're some of the best weapons in the entire game and blah blah blah. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, good. That's one dude down over there in the bottom right hand corner. And now we can take his shotgun, which is going to be super duper helpful, and the rest of his money, which is not so helpful, because we're just going to get everything for free. Look at that. I hate when the shopkeeper is guarding the exit. He's always guarding the exit when you piss him off. There's always one down there. Let's see what we can do about this. See, he can jump high enough for me to shoot him, but he just doesn't. And I know he can, because he does it at the most inopportune times. Alright, let's do something about this. Let me see, you know what? He's going back and forth so fast, I'm just going to try to daze him by bouncing on his head. He'll only be dazed for like a half a seat. Did you see how fast he fucking jumped up there when I was there? Have I checked out Parks and Rec? I think I watched like one episode or something, and just like The Office, it didn't do it for me right away. But again, it's one of those that like everybody goes to bat for. So I know that if I give it some time, then I'll probably be into it. I started watching The Stand on Hulu, Stephen King's, the adaptation of his post-apocalyptic novel or whatever. It's like, I think it's 8 episodes or something like that. I think I watched the first 2. So far so good. I know it's not like Parks and Rec, but I'm just trying to tell you what I've been watching since I haven't been watching the thing you asked about. Mindscapes. I feel like I've seen so much good stuff recently. I feel like everything I've been watching lately has been like really good. I feel like all the movies I've been seeing lately, all the horror movies, all of the regular movies, the budget horror stuff. Like I was telling Miles, I want to get back on Letterboxd because I've watched so many like just found footage movies you've never heard of before. And I want to keep track of all of them so I can actually say, hey, go check out my Letterboxd for like the ones I'd recommend, or I can reference it, right? Because my brain is not good enough to remember all of the shit that I've watched. So feel free to follow me on Letterboxd. I'm sure I'll be using that a lot more soon enough. All right, again, money is not really a thing right now, so I'm not going to risk my life for the idol. Let's take a look around here and see what we're in for. We've already got 5 HP. I'm not going to bother with the dog. If you've been watching this, then you know that we lose all of our HP at some point when we sacrifice ourselves. I think this arrow down here is from this, but yep, just making sure. Want to make sure that trap is already set off. Yep, there's the shopkeeper down there guarding the door. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop down, do this, and shoot him from here. There we go. 3 times. Just saw blood sport out from the side of the screen. That was a good indicator that things had gone well. Cool. Yo, they put Kiki's delivery service back in the movie theater? That's so great. That's so great. Bro, I would do a fucking movie marathon and just watch all of not Hideaki, who is it? Come on. Who's the Studio Ghibli dude? Miyamoto's Mario. This is how my brain's working right now. I would watch all of his stuff, or all of their stuff. I've seen most of it already. You know, everything from like Porco Rosso to Kiki and Howl's Moving Castle and Castle in the Sky and Spirited Away, of course. I think Spirited Away is what maybe got me into them. I think that was the right age, right time, and what was the one right around Spirited Away that I always think about? And I forget what it was. But man, like Howl's Moving Castle might be my favorite one. But I would watch all of those again. I will say that Ponyo I was disappointed in. I don't know. And then more recently, I think it was The Wind Also Rises. I was like, just not for me, I guess. Or maybe I just need to watch it again. They just weren't doing it for me. But still really appreciate the art direction and just like, you know, how beautiful. Miyazaki, thank you so much, Atomic Teapot. Oh my god. My brain is not here today, dude. I've never once in my life forgotten Miyazaki's name. But I'm sure I will. Ask me again in 5 minutes, I'll be like, wait, I fucking already forgot. Alright. Let's take care of this shopkeeper. Then we gotta kind of explore to make sure we don't miss. Oh. Oh shit, I wasn't even watching for the hornet. Oh, I don't have the shoes for this either. Oh, that's why it wasn't working, because there's a little lip there. Okay. Yep. I mean, I have that. Get out of here. That was rough, dude. That was super rough, but he should have left behind 4 HP for me. I didn't see where it flew off to, so just keep an eye out for a big orange blob around here somewhere. must have fallen down. There we go. That'll take care of the little lip, and we should be able to... Get no idea what's happening over there. Yep, there we go. Sometimes I think the shopkeeper like doesn't move unless he's on the screen. There's the orange. That's the orange blob. That'll get me up to 6 HP. In the meantime, we'll just load up on bombs. There we go. There we go. XP acquired. Nope. HP acquired. Telling you, man, my brain is just not where it's supposed to be today. Alright. Oh, man, and I've been dicking around too long. Here comes the ghost. I'm in trouble. Oh, dude killed himself? Ah, sweet. Oh, jeez, I almost... Come on. You have got to be kidding me. How lucky could I possibly get just to screw it all up? It's alright. I'm being very forgiving of myself today. Brain's not working. Reflexes aren't working. All good, all good. Just happy to be streaming, to be honest with you. There was a good part of this morning where I was just like, this is not going to happen. So... Carl, the headache solution is getting better. I took a couple ibuprofen right before the stream started, and it is getting better. It's going to drive me crazy. What is the Miyazaki movie I'm trying to think of? Interesting. Like I said, I gotta figure some stuff out about streaming. I need dedicated windows. Studio. Oh, Princess Mononoke. Yeah, so I'm sure they probably came out. Yeah, 97 and 2001, so not that close together. Oh, Totoro. Totoro's another favorite of mine. That was like 10 years before Mononoke. Totoro's so good. Yeah, Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away. I always get them confused because I think they were the first two that I saw. They're radically different from each other, but both are very, very good. All right. Better keep an eye on this. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, no. If I was smarter, I would have double checked. Whoop, whoop. I was gonna say if I was smarter, I would have double checked my my instructions for the colonoscopy last night when I had the headache. Be like, oh, come on, are you sure that I can't take this stuff? I have 25 bombs. I'll just bomb my way down. There we go. It's right here. Cool. But yeah, I'm glad I double checked before the stream. Otherwise, I'd be fucking miserable right now. I am sweaty though. God. I really hope that when I wake up tomorrow, like I'm fine, because the last thing I want to be is like go in for a colonoscopy and be sick. I mean, I would have to cancel. You can't let other people. I can't. It's just like irresponsible and probably very, very bad thing to do. All right, I'm gonna try to see if I can flesh these guys out a little bit. They both usually firing their shotguns so frequently that they shoot each other quite a bit. But I just hope to try to bomb them. Alright, it should only be 2 in that top layer there. That's good. We got the compass. We got our spiky boots. More spiky boots. Having 2 doesn't help at all. Egyptian Magician. This is Spelunky, man. Spelunky is one of my favorite games of all time. And famously these days been getting back into it and discovering that even though I had hundreds of hours in it, I really only knew about, I don't know, half the game. There was so much stuff about it I didn't know. So I've been starting every stream with at least one run of Spelunky, even if it's not the game that I'm really focused on playing today. Where did my fucking gun go? That dude, yeah, fucking dude just knocked my shotgun out of my hands. All right, there we go. We got the, oh, you motherfucker! Look at this dude came over here just for funsies. Nope, I think we got him. Nope, did not get him. Now we're gonna get him. All right, there's a shotgun. Now we get a shotgun, and now we've taken care of 1, 2, 3 of them. We have so many bombs, we don't really need to worry about too much for the foreseeable future. More bombs are always better. I don't really know what to do with a guy like that down there. The second I drop down, he will... Oh, 2 of them. There we go. That's what we do with them, I guess. They were stuck in a spider web, thankfully. Yo, a whole store with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a bunch of places to buy stuff. And how many jetpacks were there? How many jetpacks were there? The answer is no jetpacks. Which, oh, get the fuck off of me! That was crazy. That monkey almost took me out. Listen, for all the bad things that have happened, I've had so much good luck. What's up, Optic Love? Thanks for all the ghosts. Alright. We're still in the jungle. 2-4. Alright. As always, I'm hoping that when we get to the ice levels, that we'll be blessed with a level that has a jetpack hiding in it. There is one. Alright, know where it always is, and very, very helpful. But as far as this jungle level, we have nothing really left to do in the jungle other than get out of the jungle. So, oh man, more bees? Or hornets? Not a big deal, right? I'm actually okay with the hornets because if we kill that big one again, we get 4 more HP that I desperately kind of need right now. You know, again, we do sacrifice ourselves soon and only end up with 4 HP. There we go. This dude's on his way up. Uh-oh. How many shotgun blasts do you think it's gonna take? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, we can no longer sacrifice ourselves because we got killed. Ah. Oh, I had the spike boots. I definitely could have handled that in a much better way. Something's gone horribly wrong with the sound. It's playing the normal soundtrack of the game and the angry shopkeeper music at the same time, and it's just an absolute mess. Why is that a thing? See, I just, at this point, I just hate continuing to play because now we can't actually see the final boss and shit. We can't see the real ending, but that's alright. I think the soundtrack is faded out now, and now we're left with the angry shopkeeper music. I don't know what happened to this shotgun. I must not have picked it back up after my resurrection. All right. All right, good. And we're done with that. Perfect. Do not feel bad, obviously, about dying. The game card. Man, what happened? I thought we were living in a digital future. Let me take care of the game card. All right. Sound. Did I ever finish Animal Well? No, I didn't. Oh man, that would be a good one to stream. I'll put it on the list, man. Animal Well was great. We need to start knocking out some of these games that we've started, though. I think we probably finish mini shoot in about 2 or 3 more streams. And then I think we can knock out Dimension the Ward in like another stream, maybe 2. And then maybe we can get back to Adventures of Elliot if anybody cares. As much as I love the aesthetics of it, I love the HD 2D style. I don't know, man. It wasn't grabbing me. It wasn't grabbing me, but it felt a little talky. You know what I mean? A little. It's like all right, man. Like just because you're capable of telling a story and having characters that talk a lot doesn't mean you have to have them do it all the time. And I wasn't thrilled with the first time traveling stuff. The thing is from everything I've heard about The Adventures of Elliot, all the stuff I don't really like about the game is after the first 10 hours or so, it changes and becomes a much more like straightforward linear journey, and you're not like going back and forth in time and just like, you know, like running around. It feels like you're doing fetch quests. From what it sounds like it becomes a lot more of the game that I want it to be. And so I don't know, maybe we'll push through the first 10 hours and see what the results of all that are. But in the meantime, a bit Jello Boy. What's up, dude? He says, "What's up, Brian? Glad to catch you live today." I'm happy to be here. Happy to be live today. We have 2 main objectives. I feel like heading south to go west. Actually, hold on a second. No, we built a bridge, didn't we? We built a bridge. I just looked at the map and I still don't understand the map. Yeah, we just go straight left, and that should help us get to where we want to be. I'm sure once I get there, I'm going to quickly realize why you can't just go left. We probably tried to do that 3 times yesterday. I do remember, however, before finishing yesterday, we kind of finished what we were working on, right? Finished what we were working on, and so I do feel like we're starting fresh today, that there's no little side quest or anything left unfinished. Just to remind myself, it is R1, not R2. I'm always, for the rest of my life, going to use PlayStation terminology when talking about other manufacturers' controllers. Switch controller, I actually really like. I think it feels really good. But I will never remember X, Y, A, and B. Which one's which? I mean, I will. You just have to think about it for a second. I always know what triangle, circle, square, and X are, though. So, and I say R1 and R2 instead of ZR or ZL or whatever the fuck they say here. So you can take the PlayStation out of the PlayStation fanboy. But you can't take the PlayStation fanboy. Pretend I said something interesting there. Alright, what are we doing? It's been just so fun to just... I like the feeling that the control of this ship feels really good. Like, just flying around feels good. Shooting feels good. The sound effects are very enjoyable. Very ASMR. And so I find myself very frequently while playing this just doing shit that doesn't matter in the slightest. So please don't mind me when you find me doing that. Okay, I gotta use the dash to get over it. Oh, right. We're looking for... What was that? Who's shooting at me? Yeah. As I said yesterday, there's got to be a little dot somewhere that's going to separate these trees in front of the entrance to the place I want to be. We'll see if Silverchair was right. And find out if the only way to get there is to go straight down. My guess is unlikely, because this is the button I was probably hoping for. There's a ramp there. Alright, hold on. So we must not have this map fragment. This is just the shit that we've explored. So there's got to be a way. As you can see here, there's a ramp down there right below us. I think we've already done it. We've made this loop. We made this loop, but we have to go this way. And since we've already done it, well, what are we doing? Let's go left instead. There's got to be a way to go left. There's a way to go left right here. Again, I know we did this yesterday. I just got to refresh my memory. What actually happened over here when we went left? Oh, right, there's that hole there. So I feel like we went down the hole, and then the hole brought me somewhere where it was like very not helpful, and I was like, well, what the fuck was that about? But maybe that was a different hole. Before we go down any hole, we're going to explore this entire area and make sure there's nowhere else we could possibly go. That's a raised platform. We can't dash over there. I think we just gotta go down the hole. Maybe going down the hole is our only way to go left. Alright, let's do it. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Yep, this is exactly the place I was thinking of. Three crystals. Alright, we can figure this out. Any Switch titles looking forward to in the coming months? Sure. I mean, bro, I am beyond excited for the Ocarina of Time remake. Because, as I've said many times, I'm not an N64 kid. Even though I grabbed Majora's Mask and Ocarina for the 3DS. Somehow I never got around to playing either one of them, and I would love to do that now, but it's like, well, why not just wait for the remake? So that's the one I'm probably most excited for. That might be the game I'm most excited for this year, in fact. There's some other stuff too. I mean, actually, like I just got the physical for Mouse PI. You know, for various things about it, and so one of the games I'd like to jump into after this is that. Have my own opinion on it, you know. And then of course there's like, you know, there's stuff that's been out on other platforms, but Switch 2 is getting you know, cool physicals with the whole game on the cart, all that stuff. Like Lies of P is getting a physical. What else is happening? Yeah, let's see what I can upgrade. What else is happening? I don't know. Come to mind eventually, I guess. Critical chance is maxed out. Fire rate, fire range, bullet speed, boost speed. It looks like everything I would want costs a lot more, so we'll just save up. There's so many little marks on this map with no checkpoints. Like this one, and the one to the right, and the one up there to the top left. Little check marks will indicate that we've done everything that we need to do. That was a recent skill that we purchased. That's going to be very helpful, except it doesn't seem like so far it's been super helpful. Am I just not paying attention? I guess I'm just not paying attention. Here. Yeah, no check mark. Also, no entrance. You would assume the entrance would be between these two things. No, the reason there's no check mark is because I haven't been in it. What's up, Jim? This is Mini Shoot Adventures. It's like, I think the third time I've been playing it on stream, and I gotta say, really just super charming. Very, very. I love all the colors. I love just the way it feels to play, and you know the comparison that everybody makes is that it's just top-down Zelda, but as a twin stick shooter, and that's exactly what it feels like. This kind of feels like the original Legend of Zelda, or Link Between Worlds, which I also need to get back to. I'm about halfway through Link Between Worlds remake, and put it down in favor of something else, and then forgot to go back to it, to the point where I was like, I think I beat that game, right? No, I have not. There's a lot of shit I need to do around here, and so when I'm not able to go somewhere that I feel like I should, that's the reason. I guarantee you there are abilities that I'm going to get by clearing out some of these areas. I do need to make some progress soon, though. Like, I do feel like I'm just spinning my wheels right now. What is this dude? Big purple dude in the water? Like, what is... Can't quite reach him from here either. I could zip up to that island, but why is he getting further away? Is he leading me? Yeah. Since I haven't seen him before, this makes me feel good that, like, this area is probably new. Just out of reach. He's a smart cookie. Jesus, I fucking knew it. What's up, Red Rover? Sup, Brian? Still streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I don't see a live show up yesterday. I want to make sure I'm not missing it. No. We did a show like a couple weeks ago called The Future of Without Parole, or The Future of the Channel. And I'm pretty sure that's when we talked about all this. And I know it was easy for a lot of people to miss because I know it was hard to keep up with all the Gamescasts. But currently, what's happening is that there's just one episode of Gamescast Live every week, and that's Friday 6 p.m. Eastern, and it'll be me and 2 co-hosts. We did it for the last couple of weeks, actually I think AJ was the only one on 2 weeks ago, and so yeah, I don't know, I can't keep track of it, but yeah, so every Friday Gamescast Live, and then we're trying to make it special for the Patreon supporters and YouTube members, by doing, like, you know, a solid hour and a half show, and then keeping some of our topics for, like, you know, especially non PSVR 2 related. Not that the show's always PSVR 2 focused, but for anybody who wants more every week, we're making that accessible over on. We're just gonna basically go right from live streaming Gamescast Live to the bonus episode. Right now, I haven't figured out how to stream live immediately after, right, to Patreon and to the member area of YouTube, but I will figure it out by this Friday. I promise. I will definitely figure that out. And and that way you'll get even more Gamescast than usual. You know, and I do feel bad for anybody who's like, oh, you used to do 3 episodes a week, and now you've knocked it down to 1, and you're putting the rest behind a paywall. Bro, as bad as it might be for people who think that, it's so much worse for all the people who've actually been supporting me on Patreon and YouTube as a member for all these years, and not really getting anything back other than the survival of the channel, right? That's sort of been the message for me, is like without you guys, the channel's not going to survive, right? I get so little from YouTube ad revenue. I get so little from, yeah, merch sales are 0 every month, right? And so there's no other form of profit or income. And so I've been relying on you guys all this time. So I was like, well, I want to give back. I want to give you something more. And I was like, well, the best thing we can do is, well, while we're already set up for a show, well, then we do like a little bonus episode where it's a little more casual and laid back. The one this past week, the first one we did, I think we ended up going for like an hour. It's supposed to be like 30 minutes every week. And the one we did this past week ended up being an hour. We talked about fucking everything or whatever came to mind. Like I said, I had to record it and upload it because I couldn't go live. That will all be fixed this Friday. I will figure that out. I should figure that out tonight. Yeah, and even though we're not doing a Monday, Wednesday show anymore, I do want to get back to something more regular. You know what I mean? Something. I don't like doing only one show a week. I like my co-hosts a lot. I like hanging out with them. They always give me like this boost of energy. They're fun to hang out with, and just hanging out with you guys is great too. What's up, Wes? Speaking of my awesome co-hosts. So I do want to get to a point where we are doing more shows every week. Except, you know, I want to know what you guys are interested in. Okay, because we are branching out from not just PSVR, but VR completely, and also like a little bit from gaming completely. I want to have a little bit more well-rounded channel, something that reflects a lot more of what I like to do on a regular basis. And you know, so like, let me know what you guys want. Like, I'm going to be doing these types of streams like at least 3 times a week, and that's going to be like 12 hours minimum of 12 hours minimum of like content every week, right? So you are getting like a lot of live streams and everything every week, which hopefully makes up a little bit for, you know, losing 2 Gamescasts. And it's gonna be a little bit more of a variety show, right? So like, you know, trying to check out the news and and see what's going on in the world, especially in gaming right now. But I wouldn't mind branching out a little bit. It's tough because as much as I want to talk about politics, I think that's the worst idea ever. I think too much about politics and have too many conversations about politics in my personal life. I don't think I really want to fucking do that publicly. So, and then, you know, and like in talking about like religion and stuff like that's another big one for me. But again, politics and religion are supposed to be the two things you avoid when it comes to this kind of stuff. And, you know, so I'm trying to figure out what would be something I'm like super excited about. I know Game Cat Behemoth said, I would love to watch you react to horror movies. And I'm like, that's so interesting. But it's like, what are the logistics behind reacting to a horror movie, right? We can't really stream a horror movie and watch it live and pause it, right? Because A, lots of people would be like, hey, I'm trying to fucking watch it. Stop pausing it, right? And B, I think we would get copyright claimed to death or maybe even copyright stricken. And so that could be a real problem. If I get a copyright strike, that's a real problem, right? But there are plenty of things on YouTube. Yeah. I don't think I'll lose half of my members, Red Rover, but definitely a good chunk of them. And as I've always said about this channel, the last thing I want to do is divide us. You know, politics and religion, that's what divides people in this world. What I've always wanted to do is, you know, bring people together for the things that we love. Right. And that's why more than anything else, I've left it out of it, because I want to bring people together. I want us to have fun together. And, yeah, so just, yeah, you're right. I absolutely want to leave that out of it. So then it's just like logistics of everything else. How do we, you know, if we were going to do a horror reaction, how would we do that? And the good thing is that there's plenty of stuff on YouTube. There's like found footage movies on YouTube, right? Stuff that was made for YouTube. And I would love to be able to like watch some of that stuff together with you guys, and react to it live, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's like I don't know, for any like what about this issue that I've come across, there's also like two great solutions. So, you know, it's all going to come down to like what you guys actually want to hang out and do, right? One of the reasons we're not doing PSVR this week anymore is because no one watched it. If no one's watching something, it's clear that no one's interested in it, right? And so, you know, let's spend our time doing stuff together that people are actually interested in, instead of the stuff that that no one cares about. All right. See, this area always screws with me because we don't have a map piece for it. So maybe we can find a map piece for this, and also find some new ways around. So I want to head right. I want to go as right as much as possible. Do I go down and right? Nope. But there's a button down there. Guys, I want to get to the button. How do I get to the button? I've already pushed this button, which means I've probably already been in here. Bit Jello Boy says, I like the shift to the channel regardless. I'm sticking around and supporting it the best I can. You rock, Brian. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, public domain stuff. Yeah, it was just like, oh, let's react to Obsession 90 years from now. That's perfect. Okay, let's try that again. Good thing I don't lose health for trying to make these jumps. I guess this is why I haven't gone right, because there's nowhere to go on the right. I can't make that, can I? Nope. Wait a minute, is that something I can upgrade? That's not an upgrade thing, is it? Right, it's boost speed, not dash distance. think it's intentionally just out of reach. All right, well, let's actually go in here and see what's up. Wait, this doesn't even look familiar. You think I'd remember a big field of these flowers? You'd think. Or most people would think I wouldn't. It's probably the smarter bet. No, I do remember this, right? It's going to branch up and down, right? No? Maybe I haven't been through that. Let's hope this is a new area, because like I said, I love playing this, but like not loving it as much when I'm not making progress. If I was watching YouTube, and just playing this in handheld mode in bed, I'd fucking wander around all day until I found something that that looked helpful. Right? I wouldn't get bored of it at all. As a second screen gaming experience, but not so much for when I'm streaming. So I will say the great thing about circled around to this, I know we've been here. We're the ones that lifted that bridge. And then we're right back here, trying to figure out where the fuck to go. Not making progress. And look at this. These torches always indicate like an entrance. Right, and that rock is cracked. Very Zelda-like. Sirens on my end. Anybody's driving. So we're also going to get some kind of bomb or upgraded shot or missile or something to be able to open those and all the boulders and shit that we've seen. It is really telegraphing like what the future holds for us. See, yeah, again, look at that. Clearly, we're going to be able to break rocks soon enough. So it's kind of a Metroidvania on top of everything else. There's got to be a button around here to open these trees. I could have sworn, didn't we already do that? No. We opened some other trees somewhere else. What's the blinking eyeball thing next to your health in Spelunky? Oh, so that's I don't know what it's actually called. I call it the black market detector. So in the first levels in the caves, or the mines, whatever they call them, you find a golden key that unlocks a chest. And that will give you the black market detector. And then when you're in the next set of levels, the green jungle area, that's when you'll... Oh, it's leveled up. That's when you're on the lookout for the black market. Right, it's usually hidden. The entrance to it is usually hidden behind a bunch of rocks or grass or something that you got to blow up with bombs. And when you get the closer you get to it, the more that thing starts blinking. And so you got to kind of just keep an eye out because I think it can be in any of the 4 jungle levels. So, and then the black market is, I mean, a very important place to go. Like first of all, right, there's like 7 shops in there, technically 8, but 7 item shops. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I don't know. It just depends on how you count it. It's 5 items, usually, 1. Oh, did I not? I didn't kill this thing last time. We're getting another chance at it. This is what I should have gone back to. This is why, oh man. Fucking, of course I just did the thing I didn't want to do. I was trying to boost. That's okay. That's okay. We don't have the charge thingy. Yeah, and once it starts flashing like really, really heavily, then you want to bomb the walls and you get into the black market. And then, so not only are there a ton of items in there that you can buy or just kill the shopkeepers and steal it all, but it's also the only place in the entire game where there's an Ankh. And the Ankh costs 50,000 gold. And the Ankh is the only way that you can get into the City of Gold later in the game. You have to combine it with another item, and then you unlock this big golden lock. You get into the City of Gold, you get the Necronomicon. Necronomicon allows you to get into Hell after beating the boss that for the longest time I thought was the final boss. And then you go into Hell, and then you actually fight through all of Hell and then get to the real boss, the real ending. So that is what the little flashy thing is. I'm playing very conservatively here because I just don't... I really want to see what... I'm a little bit nervous that I'm not damaging him. The sound effects are not indicating that I'm not. Just the same... Oh, and he is chipping away. That's good. I like that there's an indicator. Not only is the sound effects the same as the other one, but there are little chips of the ship flying off as I shoot him. I was worried that like maybe I needed a different type of gun or weapon for the purple stuff. Come on down and hang out over here. Yeah, I love how chill this game is too, man. Like it can get really, really intense, but like the overall vibe is like so cozy, which doesn't make any sense. Yep. Oh, crap. I was gonna say, I guess drowning is the is a good option when I'm in trouble, but no, because then you can respawn right in the middle of a bullet. Seriously, how long is this going to take? There we go. Nice, we got so many stop signs. But I think we need 65. I think we need 65 stop signs. It's worth going back to find out, though. Anybody remember? Dude, Hookworm, you're experiencing right now after that fucking spelunky diatribe that I just landed on you. You're experiencing right now what I've experiencing with Spelunky over the last month or two. Is going, wow, I played this game for 10 years and I literally didn't know so much about it. I never looked into it, never Googled it. And then when I finally started looking into it and going, what is this big golden keyhole in the temple level that I've never been able to open? Never seen the key for. Nothing. Started Googling that and then been like, it just took me down a rabbit hole and been like, there's so much more to this game than I thought there was. So, yeah, 65 for the next gun level. No indicator, by the way, if the gun level is actually going to help me destroy those things with the cracks in them. See, I really need this too, but wait, we had gotten another map fragment? See, that is the problem about playing this in pieces. You've got to be kidding me. There's barely anything there. I thought it was gonna reveal like a whole nother piece of the puzzle down there, but there's not a lot going on in that fragment. All right. But you know what? I feel like I've been going around and around and around down there to the point where I just kind of want to go northeast and go explore an area that I've only been very minimally. So at least, again, making progress and shit will be really fun and easy. I don't know if this would be the right way to go. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm already off the grid. What's up, Twitcher? hang out here. Stingray. Yep. Gonna do my absolute best, no matter come hell or high water. I want to do my best to get on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday streaming schedule. I do want to start at like 1 p.m. instead of 2 like I did today, Eastern, because then that allows me to kind of go for a little bit longer. Yeah, 4 hours is such a nice length of time to stream. Before I start fading my social media, my social media? No, my social meter is depleted. That's what I was trying to say. It's going so well, don't you think? And so yeah, just being able to play a few different games and hang out with you guys, and again, really can't wait to expand the formula. You know what I mean? Yeah, I need to expand the formula of this. I was watching, I think it was Nick Smith, friends with Mateo Lane, if you're familiar with the comedian. He took an IQ test. And I was watching that before, because everyone thinks Nick Smith is really dumb, right? And if you ever heard him talk about most things in life, you would be like, oh, wow, Nick Smith is kind of dumb. But he's not. He's actually pretty intelligent. Sometimes a lot of people just come across unintelligent. I think I come across fairly intelligent, and then you find out that I'm like, this guy's not that smart. And I thought it'd be really fun to take the IQ test live, right, during one of these streams. So it's things like that I want to kind of branch into a little bit and just have fun, like whatever comes along. I also want to be able to give you guys the ability to like give me links in the chat, which I don't know is possible. Like, you know, maybe for members or Patreon supporters, I can get you guys ability to drop links in the chat, right? Because if we can't just let everybody drop links, or otherwise it's just a bunch of spam. And then you guys can say, oh, hey, you know, I think you should react to this video or whatever, and we can just kind of figure it out live. I think that's going to be fun. It can be more spontaneous. But then I figured, I was like, man, my head was pounding earlier. I was like, today's probably not a good day to try to do an IQ test, because as funny as it would be to see me just fail everything, I do want to actually give it my best shot, you know? Man, I need some health. What am I even doing up here? And I know I've been here before. I just don't know if it leads anywhere substantial or someplace unexplored. Yeah, still bummed about this. Somehow I get in there, but can't get... There's no entrance. So do I get the ability to jump at some point too? Again, it's like telegraphing. By showing me what I can't access, I feel like it's telegraphing what the future holds for my power-ups. I don't know. Like I was saying yesterday, the reason I got back into this is because my buddy Paul just beat it. He just finished this game like yesterday morning or the night before, and was saying, oh, what a fantastic little game that was. And I was like, oh man, I had started it, played 90 minutes. And then yesterday, I think we jumped in for another, 2 hours? Yeah, so we're up to 3.5 hours or so. I think, and I want to say HLTB, we checked yesterday, I think it was like 10 hours or something like that to beat this game. So like within a couple streams, I think we're gonna knock this one out. Again, another power. Feels like I'm supposed to be able to light torches, right? This looks like the thing that the Olympic torch thing is held in. You know what I'm talking about? Who needs an actual IQ test when I can just keep saying things like that and people would be like, I think we know the answer. We don't need a number associated with this. Yeah, and truly no idea where I am right now. See, I'm back into this map fragment. Where's the button to raise the... We'll find out. Let's try to explore this whole area. We don't want to miss the button. There's got to be a button somewhere. Where's the button? There's a button. Probably opens that door right there. There's... I can see the destination of so many different places, but actually getting there. And again, clearly we're going to be able to float on water at some point. I'm back here again. I thought I was going to fall down into the water there. I guess not. Hold on a second. I know we've been up here. Right? We've been up here. Have we? No, we haven't. What? Okay, as expected. That button opens that door. There's another button up there. Let's see, I'm getting all giddy. Getting all giddy just pushing buttons. It requires so little. Right? People say, what do you want out of a partner in life? And I say, just give me some fucking buttons. Alright, a bridge. Guys, it's a bridge! Okay, buttons and bridges. As long as the buttons create bridges. Okay, now I might be asking for too much now. We'll go through that bridge in just a second. I just want to look around here real quick and make sure. There was one cave entrance here. Right here. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, there's just some crystals to break. Give me some XP. Yeah, so there was this right here that we haven't been in. I don't think, at least. Right? It's possible that, like... Well, I guess we're going to find out real quick. This looks like one of those rooms that... I gotta check the map real quick, because if I die... Because if I die and then don't remember how to get back here, that's the worst thing ever. Alright. The bottom cave on the right map fragment. Jade Foviated Rendering Gamecast says I'm definitely going to get this one. See, this is why I need to be sponsored by VGP. And then you guys could watch me play a game. There, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, here we go. Let's hope somebody drops a heart real quick. You guys could use my discount code on VGP, and then I make some money off of streaming in new and different ways. See? VGP is the place I use anyway, so like, you know, I'm already endorsing them, and they haven't sponsored me. So, all right, well, I'm glad I checked the maps. This way I know where I'm heading. All right. Silverchair all over again. The only way to get there is to go straight down. There's a bathroom and there is no sink. The water out of the tap is very hard to drink. Very hard to drink. Gone way too fat boy, fat boy. Wait till tomorrow. Oh no, that's not the cave. Must be this cave. Man, I used to love Silverchair. I saw Silverchair like very, very early on. I think. Fuck. I was gonna say they were opening for somebody. That's not true. I saw them at the Worcester Odd when Frog Stomp was fairly new. It's crazy. I think they were the same age as me. I think I was 16. Daniel Johns was 16. Just cannot imagine being fucking famous like that, right? Especially, I mean, I couldn't do it now, right? I would be the worst famous person ever. But then on top of it, being that famous at 16, right? That's why when I say, like, we see people like fucking Justin Bieber getting DUIs and shit, it's like, yeah, no shit, dude. No shit. Like, the fact that these kids aren't more screwed up later in life is mind-blowing. Absolute shocker. Can you turn around so I can shoot your butt? Wow, he went down fast, huh? I don't know if those are the words, patty cake. That's the problem, is that I've never bothered looking up words to some of my favorite songs. It wasn't until recently, like one of my favorite MCR songs is Helena, So Long and Goodnight. And the number of words I realized I didn't know, I mean, it was like half the song, right? Wait a minute. Wait. This doesn't lead anywhere? How does this not lead somewhere? There's a ramp, but I'm on the wrong side of it. This does nothing. Wait, so I went in here just to get one stop sign? I mean, that's fine. I need stop signs. I need 4 more of them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like, you know, like, I know it's super easy to hate on Justin Bieber, right? And I've never been like, I'm actually, I guess I say recently, I kind of discovered like some of his songs. I was like, oh, he's good, talented, right? But like, not my genre, obviously. It's just, it's like, I don't know. I think so much of media and you know, and just negative people, just people who spend their whole life just hating people and hating on whatever's popular, right? You know, I think so many people forget that these are real people and, you know, have real problems and can really internalize that hatred. And like, you know, think about how self-conscious you might be. You know, the people who are like on stage all the time and subject to everybody's criticisms. You know, you don't get a personal life. You know what I mean? Just like, I just feel like, not that we need to give them a break or something when they do something like get a DUI, right? Obviously, they should have the same punishment as the rest of us. But like, I don't know. I think we should stop being so surprised, or maybe if we could just stop, you know, being so negative and hating on people just because they're famous. You know, maybe they would find themselves in less trouble. You know, I don't know. Yeah, no excuse for a DUI. No excuse at all. Dude's like millionaire, right? The millionaire can afford to be driven everywhere, but never has to be behind a car, behind the wheel ever. And so, yeah, no excuse for that. However, you know, I know that a lot of the reasons I drank for 15 years of my life were because of, you know, insecurities and shit, right? So, just saying. We should be nicer to each other, even if you don't know the person. All right, level up. You know what? Let's take a look. Because we don't need all of these things. What's the most important thing? Power protection cost. I know we need to head back to the base in order to upgrade our guns. Fire range, damage. These are things that I think are really important. I'm gonna keep saving up for them. Where exactly are we on the map? All right, we're at that crossroads there. Now, the fact that I got those stop signs, I'm gonna guess. I wonder, man. I wonder. Because, I mean, here's the thing. Look at this shit on the right. Look at all this empty space. There's a compass and nothing else. There are 17 spaces for items, 16 more to find. Leave Brittany alone. That's craziness. And there's also like the 2 spaces in the middle beneath the boost and the dash abilities. There's so much more to unlock in this game. That I'm like really curious, like what I should be focused spending my money on. Because if we go back and spend all 65 of our stop signs on upgrading our guns, will that actually give us the ability to break through the walls that we want? Or is that like an item, right? Like, what should I be spending my money buying these things? Like, will this store replenish once I've purchased all 3 items? I don't know, right? I kind of wish I knew, but I'm kind of glad I don't. I'm just going to upgrade the guns. Fingers crossed this is a good idea. Well. Alright, but before we upgrade our guns again, with 120 stop signs, we're going to get so many stop signs over the next few hours. Let's focus on buying out the rest of the store. So that's what I want to do next. I need, what, 79 stop signs? So 78 left to go. And then I can buy these and then see if the store replenishes with 3 new items. We need to find some more fragments. That boulder feels like it should break. Still not sure what this guy does at all. Also not sure what this guy does in here. This little dude who just looks at me. I just don't know. Although, since there's other pedestals, maybe if I find 3 more, something will happen to the middle pedestal? I do not know. Alright. Headbutt, what's the name of the new Wanna Dev horror game? Since it's not VR, I wasn't paying much attention to it, but maybe I will now that I'm covering a lot more stuff. There's no check mark next to the map, next to this thing on the map here. I'm gonna go in here. We obviously went in here, right? Right? We must have cleared this place out. Yeah, here's the key. I remember moving forward. Was there something I didn't explore? Is there something I missed? Otherwise, there should be a check mark. Right? Let's go down. I know I did this. I remember this. Oh. I'm sorry, was that the Roblox oof? What? Oh man, and if you haven't watched H Bomber Guy's video about the Roblox oof, I think it's just called oof.mp3 or something. Ah, it's so good. So good. It's like a 4-hour watch, I think. It's so worth it. Some of the best long-form content on YouTube. The other thing, yeah, I mean, if you don't know H Bomber Guy, you should check out his video on YouTube plagiarism as well. Man, really, really good stuff. Like, is there really something I missed in here? I know I've gone this way. I don't know. I might also just like not understand about the check marks or something too. I don't know. Usually these guys don't drop these little red crystals if I've already defeated them at some point. I thought, at least. Right? Otherwise you could just grind. They all seem to be dropping them, and I know I've been here before, so maybe I just have not noticed. Species unknown. Oh, is that his next video? The Adobe one? I don't keep tabs on anybody, right? Like there are tons of YouTube content creators that I like am subscribed to and, you know, anxiously await their next video, but I never keep up with it and like wonder or go to their Discord or like go online or follow them on Twitter or anything. I don't do any of that stuff. And so that's awesome that his next one is about Adobe, because yeah, I don't know. It's also like he takes so long between videos that it does become kind of like this momentous occasion when it happens, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, I feel like I'm spinning my wheels, wasting time. Alright, let's just get out of here. No check mark, but what are you gonna do? Maybe we had right. Just opened up all this bridge and everything over there, and just want to make sure I didn't miss anything after opening it up. Very easy, I think, to just miss a turn. This is the place that I was hanging out before, the optional boss area or whatever you want to call it. Different enemy. Have we not been here? Yeah, we're off the grid again, which is good because I needed something new. Ooh, we got a jumper. Nothing I like less than jumping spiders, except maybe robotic jumping spiders. So I got 2 legs. I guess he can't really be considered a spider. And I think maybe I'd be less scared of robotic jumping spiders. I guess it all depends on who's controlling it. That's a robotic jumping spider controlled by an actual real spider. Oof. See? This is obviously something I'm going to be able to destroy at some point. As the only downside about going into these areas that I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be in yet is that I feel like they require abilities that I have not gotten yet. At least we found some place to go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He landed a little closer to me than I expected. He's also purple. And, you know, we know about purple guys. The purple guys are much harder to beat. And why is he hiding under the tree? Doesn't he know I can't see him there? There we go. I was hoping for a stop sign or two, but no luck. What are we? Oh, right. We were getting shot at by this guy. And he had the shield out front, so we weren't able to beat him before. We just had to avoid his shots. Excellent. Bah! I will say, speaking of these content creators that make these like super long form videos, you guys know I watched a lot of Quentin reviews for a while. Like, you know, I had a love of iCarly. Thought iCarly was a really fun show, and then he did the retrospective on like every episode of iCarly, and then he went on to do Victorious, which I hadn't seen. But I was like, oh, I like this guy. And so I actually watched every episode of Victorious before he put out his retrospective. And I should probably pay attention to this. And then he did Sam and Cat, which was just miserable because, like, Sam and Cat is not a very good show. And so I did watch it. I watched Sam and Cat because I wanted to watch his retrospective. Hey, his music's pretty good. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I gotta be way more careful than I'm being. Oh my god, I don't even know what I was doing. Why I possibly thought that that was a good idea. Wait, what is... No, I know this is a tutorial area. Oh, it was just telling me to upgrade because I've got 4 gems. That's what it was doing. Okay. Well, what do I have that costs 4 gems? Power protection increases power and range. Damage, though. Damage might be more important. What if I... Yeah, we increase our damage. We put boost speed back up. I like that you can erase back on the fly. That's good. Anyway, I went down the rabbit hole with Quentin reviews and just like watched everything because I knew he was going to be making videos on it. And it was fun. You know, I think his videos are really fun to watch. They're lengthy on purpose, though, right? And so you don't just sit down and watch them. You know, it's a second screen type thing. You're playing a game like this on a portable while it's on the TV, and that's great. I think that's really fun. But then his newest video came out. I didn't even know what he was working on because again, I'm not on his Patreon or anything like that. And the newest one was something like was it an 8-hour retrospective on Grumpy Cat? And I'm like, man. Have I been in here? Maybe I have, but obviously requires some abilities that I don't have yet. Okay. I think it's a Grumpy Cat. It's like, who... Does anybody have nostalgia for Grumpy Cat? Like, it might have just been so oddball and so, you know, wackadoo that he probably thought that, like, oh, no one's made any content about this yet, and so people will love it. I don't know. I like his videos. I do. like his video, so I gave it a watch, and I was not into it. I don't know if I probably got about halfway through. That being said, lots of Grumpy Cat content out there that I was unaware of. I will say that all of the stuff that he covered was surprising to me. That there were books and crossovers with the character that makes the most sense to have a crossover with. That's Garfield. There was also two, not just one, two Grumpy Cat movies, full-length feature films. Like, what? Are you kidding me? How did those happen? And I not know jack shit about it. Not that I would have gone to see them. I'm like, oh my god, it's the biggest Grumpy Cat fan. How did I not know there were movies? No, just as a person living on planet Earth, how did I not know there were two Grumpy Cat movies? Like, that is insanity. All right, this map is not going to be helpful at all anymore. So, I will say, a surprisingly deep topic for something I knew nothing about, other than a couple of memes. You did learn about the actual cat, right? Wait, no, I died doing this before, right? Is that what happened? Yeah, that's the problem. I keep dying doing things and then forgetting that I was doing them, and then don't head back to do them. Right, a little too early to be getting my butt kicked. Oh, my meter's not full. I was really relying on R1. Alright. I was trying to fight him down there. I do think that this arena up here, this kind of circular area, might be the better place to take on this battle. I can hopefully keep him in the middle of the pond a little bit. Nope, I forgot he jumps. Jesus. Alright. Well, it's definitely better than the caterpillar or centipede boss that we took on yesterday. At least I know where this guy is at all times. I just kind of gotta give him his space. And then I got a few seconds to get him right before he jumps, with only a few bullet patterns coming out of him. And then do it again. Seems like the best. It's like, why risk getting in closer for a few extra shots? Yep, that was the pattern right there. That was the solution, at least. That's what I like about boss fights, man. That's what I like about boss fights, right? Kick your ass, you keep an eye on them, you discover their patterns, you see what works, what doesn't. There are probably aggressive ways to take them down, but, you know, I'm a little bit more conservative when I play games. and that's, it's like becomes an event in the game rather than just more of the same. Damn, dude. Damn, I need some new abilities. I gotta buy out that item shop and see if that's where I get new shit from. Although, I gotta say, I think the item shop just becomes more about quality of life stuff, right? Because the first thing we bought was the compass, indicates locations that have been completely cleared. And the other ones just seem like quality of life things, like check marks and telling you what you've missed and shit. So I am a little bit concerned that if I start spending money on the items, they're not abilities. I think that's the problem I'm going to run into. So, like, I think actually fighting bosses and clearing out palaces is where I'm going to be getting my abilities from. But not if I can't get to them. So, I think I probably just need to focus on heading southwest and figuring out how to get into that area that's blocked by the trees. What's up? Not Hamoud. No, I'm pretty sure you're Hamoud. He says no ward today. Not right now. I feel like we can knock out Dimension the Ward today, or at least get a good chunk of it done today. This is just what I was. Boss fights are mini games. They kind of are. They kind of are. I mean, sometimes they even have QTEs in them if you play a lot of God of War, which feel like mini games within themselves. So yeah, this whole area, dude, it's all everything that's inaccessible feels like it's blocked off because I don't have the abilities to access them. So I gotta remember, come back here, come northeast once I've gotten the ability to blow shit up. Oh, I was hoping there'd be something over here, and there was. How nice. How rewarding. Yep, again, feels like I'm gonna have the ability to start a fire, light a flame, whatever you want to call it. I feel like I'm just scratching the surface of this thing, and hour-wise, I should be halfway through, but clearly, I am not halfway through. Not really. Alright, I think I actually came down from here. Yeah, well, I do like my upgraded guns, at least. At least there's that. Worth the price of admission. Alright. But let's head to our destination, because clearly you got to take this shit down a little bit more linear than I was giving it credit for. Let's do it, man. Let's just buy it. Come back home whenever we want to, as long as we're outside. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Metroid vibes in this. I will say Zero Mission and Fusion, both on the GBA. Both of those alleviated the problems you're talking about, Hamoud. I think it was a lot more indicators. You can always check the map, and you always know where your next destination is. Which, by the way, also here, right? Main objective. Both of these things that are flashing on the screen. So let's see if we can't. I don't know what the bottom left one is. I know that the one before that is the one blocked by trees. I can't find the button to it. So maybe the main objective, the other main objective, is telling me where to find the button. That would seem strange, but who knows? The worst part is I feel like I've explored that area 1,000 times, and so when I'm heading back there, there's a little sense of, oh, here we go again type thing, right? I think this passage will. No, it will not. I think there's a passage underneath that rock that would get me where I wanted to go. However, there is a rock. And even though I can take down mechanical spiders and floating ships and all sorts of big purple bosses, rocks are currently my biggest adversary. I guess you can get too far away from the gems that drop. Interesting. Alright, yeah, we can head back down here. We'll find out if we're wasting our time. Really wish these trees would move. Alright, there is no way. There's no way I haven't explored all this. But possible. I missed a step somewhere. So once we get down here, I'm gonna go, oh my god, I didn't go over here? Are you kidding me? Which sounds like it's a bad thing. But getting to a new area here is always appreciated. Real quick. No, don't go off the edge. Okay, we just want to go straight left. Is that the problem? Is that we can't go left? I don't think we can get across there. So that's been the problem all this time, is that I need to go left, and I can't go left. We're already back here. Can't make it over there. Oh, this was where that fucking hole was. That brings me to a place that, like, is so useless. And it's like, I feel like that the hole should be the way to, you know, find some passage to another part of this place that's inaccessible right now. But no, the hole just brings me someplace totally irrelevant and useless. I mean, how Zelda-like is this? Like, can I push one of these trees aside? Maybe when I get the ability to throw fire, right? I'm able to light those torch areas. Maybe I'll be able to light the trees on fire. I don't know, man. Yeah, are you aware of the BioShock mods? I am indeed. I am indeed. Not only am I the PSVR guy, which means I hear a lot about VR stuff, but I'm also a BioShock guy. You keep that BioShock Infinite away from me, though. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I heard about it from many, many people today. I'm happy for them. I'm happy for the people who want to mod their games. Very happy, in fact. It does nothing for me personally, but I'm happy for them. What is that little hut over there? Can I go left by going right? No, I'm sure I've been in this hut. I had to have been in this hut, right? Right? Yeah, I did. I rescued a little dude from here, or a little ship or something. See, my instinct is to just give up and go somewhere else, explore another area, but it's like, bro, clearly I'm supposed to be here. Clearly. I just don't get what I'm missing. Let's go down to the right. Let's make sure we hit up all the caves that are here. 'Cause maybe I missed a cave. Maybe I was just trying to avoid, you know, maybe I was trying to avoid all these bullets and I missed a cave. Yeah, oh, look at that, the crack in the tree. Yep. Again, feels like an ability that I should have already in order to progress here. I don't know, man. If we don't make some progress soon, I may have to move on to Dementium and make some progress over there. That game refuses to not let me progress. That game is progression central. Yeah, baffled, dude. Baffled. Part of me just wants to look up a walkthrough, figure out what the fuck, but I know it's gonna happen if I look up a walkthrough. You guys know what's gonna happen if I look up a walkthrough. It's gonna just they're gonna get to this part and they're gonna blow a hole in that tree. Yeah, Beardo Benjo. I know all the VR people who are actually doing VR stuff. Oh god. Yeah, they're just gonna already have the ability that I need. That's what's gonna happen. Let's go down the hole. Clearly the hole's here for a reason. I've gone down it twice now. This is the third time. I don't understand what the hole is doing here, or why on earth it would possibly lead me to the place it's leading me to. I don't understand it at all. It feels like a trap. It feels like something you shouldn't be doing. However, since I'm out of ideas, I'm going to do it one more time. Just see if there's anything I missed in here. See, that store seems... Right? How do you think... How do you think we get in there? Yeah, and that's a ramp, so we can't get back there. Ship position unknown, because we're still inside. It's a very big area, but we are still inside. All right. I mean, maybe every time I've gone this way, I've not gone this way. No. I do remember that though. I do. I do believe in fairies. I do. And here's a tree that looks just like the trees in the other area, right? It's almost like callback being like, oh, no, there is something here, right? There is something here that pertains to the place you just were with those trees. What am I missing? This is where I came down. So I'm just going around in circles again. Yep, going through that again. Going through this again. What did I do? Go left last time? Let's go right, just for... But maybe this place is just bigger than I thought it was. Maybe it's just areas I've missed. And so this is them, this is the game designers being like, hey, kind of showing me the way, right? Okay, there's something here you missed, so we're going to give you an easy access portal to it. Right around the place you need it. That would be amazing. That would absolutely be amazing. And look at that. We need to be able to float on water in order to get that heart container. I definitely wish I had a map of here. I have some kind of indication where I was in this place. Alright, I've already gone back around on that. This is the place right back at the beginning. It's so crazy, dude. So crazy. I feel like we barely made any progress today. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look and figure out what's going on here. All right, let's watch a mini shoot adventure walkthrough. 100% complete walkthrough from the Shell Raven. 8 hours and 20 minutes. About 2 hours and 15 minutes in, they're heading to the Blue Forest, which is where those trees are blocking the entrance. I don't know what kind of abilities this guy has, but we're about to find out. I am skipped to 15 minutes in. What? I'm 2 hours and 16 minutes in. Are you saying 15 minutes into this segment? Whoa, what? Oh, no. Okay, no. He's just doing the same shit that I've already done. I'd forgotten how the hole got there to begin with. He just revealed the hole. He's going into the hole. When he goes into the hole, he goes right. Okay, I think I'm seeing stuff I haven't seen before, so let me back up just a little bit. Where the hell is he going? Alright, he doesn't seem to have any major abilities I don't have. So I think we're actually in the right place at the right time. That's good. But where is he, though? Let me keep going back. something's happening. It's problem when you're scanning through an 8-hour video is that even just tiny little jumps. When you push forward just a little bit, you end up skipping like 20 minutes, and you're like, what just happened? So I'm like literally watching him do the whole thing again. So let me try to catch up to where he is. Wait, I already know this. I already know I'm going the wrong way. How many times do I have to do this before I fucking remember where to go? Here we go. Alright, so what he's doing is over here. Doing great. Doing great. Everything's awesome. Alright, so he's about to move this tree out of the way. Here, let's watch it at 2x. I know you guys can't see it, but... Alright, he goes in the hole. It's all the same stuff that we've already done. Oh, no, so he fights those guys and goes back to the left. I'm gonna die while trying to watch him do his thing. Yep, goes through here. Oh. Gee, no wonder why I'm lost. What the fuck are we supposed to be doing right now? I think he's going in here. Nope. He's also going around randomly. Holy crap. I feel he's just gone back to the exact same fucking place we were at before. I think he was trying to level something up and just grinding a little bit before he went. What is he doing? Yeah, what if he's also lost? He might be. Okay, and he just got the map fragment. He said every time I jumped ahead just a little bit, he was someplace completely different. So I'm trying to figure out. He looks like he kind of sucks at this game as much as I do. Like he's falling off of ledges constantly and all that shit. So, or not making jumps and stuff. So. He's having a fight right now that I don't remember having. And drops into another hole that I haven't seen. Okay. So we're in the right place. He didn't even go in here. I just happened to be here. Figure I'd get some health. Yeah, I remember this cave leads nowhere. But at least I got a heart out of it. Yep, nowhere. Alright. So yeah, he just heads back to the place where we're already at, the place where we were going around in circles, and just saw a place that I have not seen before. So every time, make sure we're filled up on that. We are ready to go. The charge meter is already charged. Okay, so he went south. He went right over here. Just back up a little bit. No. Dude, I haven't been over here. This game is what a colonoscopy looks like. And I feel like I should be playing Cave Crave in order to prepare. Okay, this is it. I have not been here. Look, there's shit here that wouldn't be here if I'd been here. So somehow I went around in circles so many times, and for whatever reason, never ended up over here. I'm gonna take the blame for this one because the my sense of direction is bad, and every time I think I've gone someplace, I'm like, oh, I've been over there and over here and over here. Not usually the case. So, oop. Nice. A couple more stop signs to add to the mix, and then this whole area in this hole should be new. So we're pretty good. So I stopped watching the walkthrough because I was like, well, once we get to a new area, then it's like, I'm good, man. You just have to get me to the area and I'll take care of everything after that. Pretty crazy. So easy to miss your next destination here. Actually, it's like hidden or anything, right? Just because some of these areas are really big. And keeping track of where to go, where you've been, not that easy. But I'm glad I bothered to look because, again, I think if I come back to this tomorrow after having made no progress today, it would have been way less interesting to me. It would have been like, oh man, almost like I have to play this instead of excited to come back to it like I was today. So, all right, there's a lot of water around. With any luck, we'll get some ability to drive on water. That would be nice. Just blame chat. And the devs, who like DSP does. Who's DSP? Do I want to know? I just find it fascinating that like people talk about a content creator or something who has millions of subscribers, like 10 million subscribers, 20 million subscribers, and I'll be like, who? Okay, but that's just the way shit is now. No, I never. Command and Conquer and StarCraft were really never my thing. It was before VR is what really got me into all sorts of genres that I never played before, and like I never would have played a game like Firewall if it wasn't in VR. I never would have played a game like Ghost Signal, right? If it wasn't in VR, and so VR is what really allowed me to discover that I was like, oh wow, I like a lot of genres that I had no interest in before. So I'd probably really enjoy those old Command and Conquer games, even though at the time I would have been like, nah, not for me. Sorry, it's not a point-and-click adventure or a platformer. Yep, level up. Sweet. Now we're gonna stay on the. Sorry, it's the shields on all sides. I don't suppose I can take the shields down. Nope. Maybe taking down a wave of enemies will destroy one of the shields. Who knows? Sounds like something I would have seen on the walkthrough, but... Nope. The button? Oh. Nice. Buttons in this game are so helpful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta keep that in mind. I gotta keep moving. You can't just stay on one island. Okie dokie. Jeez, okay. Good thing their bullets don't go very far. It's the only thing that saved me from the first round of bullets. That they just dissipated after, like right before they hit me, basically. Alright. Let's see what 4 crystals will do for us. Yep, power protection we can upgrade. Yeah, I'll upgrade the power protection, but we gotta get to work on some of these other things. Oh man, PS1. Neon Pizza, we gotta get back to some PS1 games. I've been talking so much about... Dark Side Phil. I'll look up a documentary on him. I'll try a documentary on fucking anybody. I gotta get back to some PS1 games. We've been talking so much about like wanting Sony to do that retro PS1 console, right? And a lot of people to make new games for it, all that. I know. I won't talk about it anymore. I've talked about it so much. I feel like every single stream I've done for the last 3 weeks, I've talked about it every time. That being said, I'm such a big fan of PS1 games that I feel like maybe I need to play some PS1 games on here. Neon saying Heart of Darkness, that's AJ, one of AJ's favorites. Brain Dead 13, Wild 9, some solid PS1 games. So I know that Wild 9 is made by Shiny, right? The people who made it, Earthworm Jim. And man, I don't know what's up with that game. I owned it back in the day. Fortunately, back in the day, I was friends with people who worked at this place called Software, etc. And I could go in and literally just like buy a game and return it the next day if I wanted to, and they would let me do it like fucking ad infinitum, right? Like it just, I was playing every game in the store. And they were like totally cool with it. I used it as like a rental service more than anything. And then one of the guys was like, hey, I'll teach you how to mod your PlayStation 1. And then I can sell you like bootleg PS1 games. And I was like, damn, if I can get the hookup. These guys actually invited me to E3 that year. That's how close I got to the people who worked at Software, etc. when I was 15, I think. But it was... My parents were very protective. They absolutely were like, you are not going to E3 with 2 people we've never met, right? Absolutely not. But I played it. So I had Wild 9 for like a week, and there was something about it. I forget what it was, some mechanic or something, where it's like I just got to a point like very early on, and I was just like, what am I fucking supposed to do? This was pre-internet. this is pre-walkthroughs, right? And so I was like, I don't know what to do. And so I've always wanted to play through Wild 9. But like, I think I even went back and played it emulated, maybe 10 years ago or something. And I was like, I still don't know what to fucking do. I think I get stopped in the exact same place. And so I'd love to be like, what is this game really about? And like, what was the thing I got stuck on that early on that like I just couldn't figure out? So I'd like to play Wild 9. Brain Dead 13, as much as I have like an affinity for those Dragon's Lair style, like push this direction when the light flashes type thing, I like to watch them more than I like to play them. But Hard Darkness is fucking great. Yeah, I'll definitely stream some PlayStation 1 games. I go on and on and on about like Kudelka and Galarians. That I talk about those games so much that like I absolutely need to stream them. Also with AJ talking about Parasite Eve so much recently, I'm like, I would love to go back and play that one again. Just have them all be fresher in my memory than they are, because they're not fresh in my memory. All of those I have such affection for, but all that affection is very, very old and outdated. I like to have new impressions of all those games. This is a cool area to explore. Very chill. Very dangerous. Let's not miss anything. Let's not miss anything important. I'm looking over here at this heart container and fall right into the water. Like, how do I get in there? There seems to be no entrance. Maybe if I go in here, it'll pop me out there. Let's find out. I still don't know what I'm collecting those for. Oh, right, MDK. Yep. Yeah, I'd forgotten about MDK, but I did play MDK 2 on PlayStation 2. I think there was like that launch period of PS2 where, or like the first year or something, where it's like there were good games, but there weren't a lot of them. So it's like I just kind of played everything. And that was during the time like I was out of college and working my first full-time job. And so I was living with my brother, who was charging me almost nothing for rent. So it was just like probably the time in my life I had the most disposable income and the least amount of responsibility, which meant I was just buying like a new PS2 game every week. It was crazy. Yeah, and I remember really liking MDK2 Armageddon on PS2. But it means I never really played MDK1. I've played it like a little bit emulated, but just to kind of see like what it looked like and felt like. Like I've definitely played through that for the first time, basically. Also, Shadow Man, another one, right? Shadow Man on PS1, Shadow Man 2 on PS2. These are games that like were in my library. Never got around to actually playing all that much outside of just first impressions. And would really, really like to have played through those. Wow, how did I not get hit by those bullets? I gotta say my hitbox is very forgiving. Oh, jeez. I was wondering where the enemies were. Found them. Thank God for that tree, man. Kept him behind the tree. Made all the difference in the world. Yeah, Wing Commander games on PS1. What was that? 3 and 4 were on PS1. I don't think we never got 1 and 2 on there. What, guys, any idea what this is? Is this just a fucking fresh heart container all by itself? What was it? It looked like a a full heart container, right? Where it just wasn't like shards of one. But nope. Yeah, I was fortunate enough, my dad really liked the Wing Commander games, so I played those on PC when they were new. Much better experience than the PS1. PS1 struggled to keep up with that stuff a little bit. But I always liked the story in those games, like more even than the missions. And so I really like the animated stuff before they brought in the FMV, like Mark Hamill and all the actors and everything. The animated stuff on Wing Commander 1 and 2 were pretty cool. But 3 and 4 were good too. I know I played through 3 and 4 on PS1. That's how I played those games. And they were good. I think they were like, what, like 4 discs a piece or something because of all the FMV? Maybe 3 discs? I forget. Yep. That's where that's why I really liked End Space on PSVR 1. End Space felt like, Wing Commander style games. But it made me really kind of feel sad because, having played Wing Commander games fucking 30 years ago, games like End Space, which made by one guy, very understandable, had really nothing to do between missions, right? It was just mission after mission after mission, and I wanted to go back to the Tiger's Claw and have conversations with NPCs or just have places to hang out and do shit, right? That kind of made it feel a lot more cohesive. I thought that was really cool. And then Squadrons, Star Wars Squadrons, did that a little bit, right? It kind of gave me a taste of that, but still nothing like Wing Commander ever did. Wing Commander felt like an epic story, especially back in the day. You know what I mean? Just an absolutely epic story. And I remember the twists and turns, and there was traitors, and because who was the character? Because the Kilrathi were your main enemy, right? And then, but there was somebody who served on the Tiger's Claw with you, who was Kilrathi, the big giant cat, right? I forget what that character's name was, but it was my favorite. I don't remember if that was Wing Commander 1 or 2. The one with I think 1 was pretty straightforward story wise, then 2 I think there was a traitor or something. Hobbs. Oh my god. Thank you, Blackout Boy. That's crazy. Did you have that knowledge just handy? That's so good. I didn't think anyone was gonna just know it. And then also I didn't think it was gonna ring a bell even. Finally, we're moving the trees. I didn't think it was gonna ring a bell if somebody even said it, but nope, I absolutely remember that. That's crazy. I love it. And then there was a guy with red hair, right? He was kind of a hot shot, not a hot shot, but kind of paladin, I think, right? And then there was the rookie dude who was kind of the hot shot guy, who took a lot of risks, maybe unnecessarily. Who the fuck was that? God damn, I haven't thought of this game in so long. I don't remember any of the characters' names, but I kind of remember the archetypes of each. That's crazy. All right, we gotta get out of here and Flash, huh? Flash was the rookie one? That makes sense. It's not ringing a bell though, but Paladin. Am I right about Paladin? Was that the right name? Damn. Now I kind of want to play some Wing Commander games. Josh Lucas. Again, I'm surprised Hobbs ring a bell if the other ones aren't ringing a bell so much. Alright, let's just make sure that we've done everything here. think we have. And now we can get back to the task at hand, which is actually going into the next palace, next temple, whatever you want to call it. Where are we? Alright, let's go straight up. The opposite of silver chair. The only way to get there is to go straight up. It doesn't have quite the same ring. Yeah, that's what we need. Wing Commander VR. And again, like, you know, I think Squadrons touched on it. And he gave us a piece of that. But the story wasn't nearly as good as a Wing Commander story. Somebody Roberts, Chris Roberts, right? He was the one who made that. And he's the same guy doing Star Citizen for the last 20 years. Oh, man. Drop Star Citizen, dude, and just make Wing Commander 5. Or Wing Commander Reboot. Oh, it's time for that, don't you think? You could make it for my, you could make it for the PlayStation 1 and sell it on that console I'm trying to get Sony to make. God. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, lots of bullets. This is bullet hell. For anyone who was curious what bullet hell actually looks like, it's a lot more like this. Oh boy. There we go. Took out that entire wave real quick. These guys don't have a lot of HP. They go down very quickly, so I just gotta not get hit by these stupid bullets. Oh my god. I am really screwing up. Okay. Alright, at least they gave me a checkpoint right here at the beginning. That was nice of them. That's so nice, so nice. I feel like the difficulty level just ramped up a little bit. Like, not much, right? But just enough to keep you on your toes. Oh, I don't know what that cube is, but I want it. I feel like we're going to be building a bridge to it after we kill some things. Oh boy. Just bullets. No source. Crap. Well, we keep going left. Should we keep going left? We keep going left. Fucking fuck. Oh boy. Only 3 hearts. Hopefully I get some more from this battle. I'll take one. A key. Excuse me. There's another heart. That's good. Let's not lose a heart trying to get the heart. Man, the geometry is so helpful. Oof. All right, not too shabby. Great. Let me some buttons. There's a new bridge. All right. Yeah, man, Skyrim on PSVR 1. That was such a momentous time. I don't think things on the channel had ever been better than during that time on PSVR 1, right? Because Skyrim came out right before Christmas that year, and so not only was Skyrim such a fucking massive headset mover, you know, we'd had like top 10 or top 25 lists or something go out at just the right time before Christmas. Skyrim would come out. I have a really crappy review. It's like one of the reviews I'm very not proud of on the channel. I'm sure I've told this story before, but since I'm not doing anything else right now, I'll tell it again. The initial plan for the Skyrim review was for me and Des to both do it. I had never played Skyrim before, so it was my first time. He had played Skyrim dozens of times before on different platforms, and so he wanted to he'd be able to talk about the differences that the PSVR version brought. Des actually recorded a whole script. I recorded my script, and I was editing his and realizing it was going to take days and days and days to edit the script that he wrote. It was very, very detailed. It was well done, but I just realized it was going to take too much work, and you know, I just wanted to get the video done, and I actually axed his whole part. I always felt really bad about that because he put a lot of time and effort into it. I think it's the only time that ever happened, and I apologize profusely, but ended up putting out a review for Skyrim that was like 3 minutes long. I was like, one of the biggest games on PSVR 1, and it was 3 minutes long, right? Like, just kind of an inexcusable review. And I think that's kind of like why I became gun shy of like just pushing out reviews like for games, big games, just a few days after launch. And I started getting in my head that these things needed to take a lot more time and they needed to be a lot more detailed and blah 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 blah. I feel like I was always trying to correct that mistake somehow, and which was probably one of the worst things that ever happened to me, because it meant that I was not as productive as I would like to be on the channel, not get out reviews and shit the way that I wanted to. But yeah, man, Skyrim. It's also, like I said, the best time for the channel like ever, because it was that perfect storm. Christmas was coming. People were still very excited about PSVR 1. Skyrim was out. We had our top 10, top 20 list, whatever it was. I mean, just the channel was firing on all cylinders. Like, and just for comparison's sake, just so you guys know, like over the last year, I was pretty lucky to be getting 50 subscribers a month, right? Like 50 subscribers a month. Back then, during the height of the PSVR 1 era, which again was that time for Skyrim in that Christmas, I was getting about 100 to 150 subscribers a day. So when you see like the subscribers that are here, right? You see that there's like, without Parole, it's like 113,000 subscribers or something like that. A lot of those are from that time period. There was never quite an explosion as we had like that ever. It was a really, really special time, and I was like, oh my God, finally taking off. All of the, you know, these years of work are finally paying off. You know, people always talked about the snowball effect. It's like, oh, if you have a ton of content, then if you have a ton of great content on the channel, then like eventually there'll be a snowball effect where you don't have to be putting out new videos like every single day, or like, you know, even like every few days a week. it'll snowball because you just have great content. Like the algorithm will push your stuff, and people will just find your channel, and there'll be so much stuff, so much quality stuff for them to watch that they're gonna subscribe. So you don't have to worry about streaming every day or putting out a new video every day, that kind of thing. And I was like, oh, it's finally happening. Nope. I was oh, come on. Yeah, at least they gave me a heart. I really needed that. Where are these bullets coming from? Please tell me there's a checkpoint in here somewhere. Oh man, come on. Fuck, I was trying to back out. Alright, it's okay. Jeez. Come on, give me a heart, give me something. So even though I thought the snowball effect was happening, people kind of promised that it would one day. Because I kept saying, oh my God, how am I working around the clock, doing all this all the time? It is crazy. How do people keep this up, this momentum, whatever? I was one person trying to run the IGN of VR, or the IGN of PSVR. I was like, breaking news videos, PSVR this week, fucking, Midnight Gamescast, whatever the fuck it was. I was like, I think doing that for so long, and then not actually ever getting the snowball effect fucking broke me. I think it was the promise of the snowball effect that kept me going for so long. I was like, oh man, soon I'll have an editor. Soon the plan was to hire AJ, right? But the channel was never more popular than it was back then. So despite the fact that we desperately wanted to move forward, me, Dave, and AJ would talk about without Parole Studios. I was gonna rent or buy a place here in Worcester, and they were gonna move here, and we were gonna literally create content together in the same place, every day. We're gonna come to work every day, and oh hey, the cube. So what is it? Super shot. And it lights fires. But does it also destroy rocks? Yo, I thought that was gonna be two different power-ups. It's the same one. Oh, things just got so much better. I feel like the whole world just opened up for us. I love moments like that in games like this. So great. The whole world just opened up, you guys. This is awesome. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Ladies and gents, this is the moment I'm waiting for. What the fuck? What is that? Panic at the Disco? And that was not the correct... yeah. Panic. Fucking loved Panic at the Disco for those first two albums. But I'm a Ryan Ross defender, so I jump ship. I don't know. I mostly know those the newer songs from Beat Saber. That was fun. And they were decent. Not my fault. VR's just not as popular these days. Yeah, it's true. Listen, I thought we were off to an awesome start, right? The only thing that I'm upset about is that, isn't that VR didn't take off. I would have loved if it did. I would have loved if VR was the future, and every developer was like, man, we got to consider making a VR version of our game or a port of VR, blah, 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 blah. Right? I would have loved that. Don't get me wrong, right? But the thing I am most upset about is that we never got to build without Parole Studios, right? Because I think filming in person, doing stuff together, is some of the most fun I've ever had, right? As much as I love, doing Gamescast or webcams and over the internet and all that, I never had more fun than when we were filming the Midnight Gamescast, when we were doing Why We Love episodes, and people came over and we sat here in front of a green screen, and just filmed something with a lot of polish and. Oh wait, can I? It's the walls too. Oh man, everything is destructible now. I'm so excited. So yeah, I don't know. I was obviously that would have been a great last hurrah for Dave. And, you know, I think you'd be crazy not to think. I do a lot of what if scenarios in my head. I play them out very differently. I've lost a lot of people in my life, as you guys know. And so I have a lot of these things in my head where it's like, oh man, I wish I could have done this differently, or I wish this would have happened and that person would still be here. And I think when it comes to Dave, like, you know, I think getting him out of Florida and getting him, you know, here around friends and giving him a lot more structure, I think about that a lot. And I think it would have been absolutely amazing for us to have Without Parole Studios and to be filming content together live, like almost every day, right? That would have been amazing. So that's my biggest regret with VR not taking off, is that, like, you know, that we didn't get to take the channel in a direction and, you know, and possibly not have this really dark cloud that hangs over us sometimes, you know? Anyway, I'm not trying to bring the mood down, but, oh shit, I wish I had more than one heart. Said the Tin Man. Why does the Tin Man already have one heart? He's already got one. He doesn't need another one. Sure. I'm not going to upgrade. Oops, what am I shooting that for? What? Come on. It's not even the hard part yet. What am I taking damage for? Oh wow, that didn't destroy them. Apparently I need to upgrade that shot even more. Oh, that wasn't even that hard. I shouldn't have died to begin with. Thanks, Mood. I always wonder, you know, when I have these thoughts, especially when I'm alive, if I should share them with you. You know, because, you know, I'm trying to be entertaining here, trying to have fun, right? And it's like I do find myself going down those dark roads a lot, like too frequently, and having those thoughts and thinking about, you know, Dave and everyone else in my life that I've lost, and like I just don't, you know. I don't talk about the other people so much because you don't know them. But Dave, when he comes to mind, obviously I feel like you guys are the right people to share that with. Oh my god. This is amazing. We've made so much progress. This new ability changes everything. That's true, DW. Right? Life can always be worse. Life can always be worse. And I do feel like forever, however bad we have it, there is definitely always somebody out there who is struggling, right? Right. I would never want to detract from those people in their struggles that they're going through. You know, I feel very fortunate that I have a safe place to live and you know, and a job where I get to hang out with you guys and play video games for a living. There's all sorts of things that I am thankful for. Doesn't change what we've been through, but it's a good reminder that things could be much worse. Bullet speed, fire range, damage, fire rate, move speed. What's super shot upgrade? Yes. All right. So I didn't even think about using the super shot on an actual enemy. Clearly that's going to be important. We didn't do everything we're supposed to do here, did we? I've still got a key. I've still got a key. Now I gotta start looking out for like cracks in the wall and stuff. Things that I would notice before occasionally. Oh, come on. But now I can actually do something about it. What are you doing down there, bud? You having a nice day? You want to hang out? Shit, I forgot to dash. I don't think they should trust me with this super shot. I haven't even learned the first ability yet. I just went around the circle I've already been through. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, yeah, let's go left. Okay, well, this is something. Or not. This place is too big. This place is too big. I need some sort of, you know, paper with information on it telling me where I've been and where to go. It's alright. We'll get there. Well, I've already been here too, because this one has the button underneath it. We've already done this. Yep. Space pots. Hey, what's up, Bam? Thanks for swinging by. Appreciate the like. Alright, clearly this is where I need to go. Right up here. Get the golden mushroom. No, hold on a second. I can destroy these rocks now for the first time ever. There we go. Alright. Then I want to get to Dimension today. Dude, I wanted to get to the Drifter. The Drifter is like the game I wanted to start today. This pixel art point and click adventure game that I've been wanting to play. I actually bought it yesterday before yesterday's stream in order to start playing it. So I don't know, man. Maybe we won't do any of the Dimension, the Ward. Maybe we'll just start the Drifter. The great thing about playing like 5 games at once. Choice, choice, choice. Whatever you feel like playing, you can play. Fortunately, they're all very different genre-wise. Oh no! The golden skull was the thing I needed from the middle. Oh, hold on a second. It's a bridge to the bridge that I need the bridge for. That's right. We obviously haven't been here yet. It's crazy how long I can go around in circles for just to find yourself in a place that you've never been, with lots and lots of exits where you haven't gone. Get me out of this circle. Based on that walkthrough I checked out to get where I was stuck, I think we're probably about the halfway point right now. Or we'll be ending around the halfway point today. So maybe like 2 or 3 more streams to finish this one up. Clearly not rushing through it though. Oops. There's some good shoot 'em ups on the PlayStation 1 as well. We talked a lot about like Einhander on this channel, you know, because AJ is such a big fan and I've always loved it too. But there's some other good ones, man. There's like R-Type Delta, right? There's Ray Storm and Ray Crisis, which are both really good. There's ones that never made it to the US, like Harmful Park. It's like kind of a cute 'em up, if anybody doesn't hate that term. I think it's a nice term. I like it. But there's a lot of shoot 'em ups that we could play. The thing with shoot 'em ups is that, like, again, it's like hard to just play it for a little bit. It's like you gotta be ready to learn the game. Dude, oh, and like Gradius 5 on PS2. One of the coolest Gradius games. I thought Gradius 1 and 2 were cool. 3 and 4 I haven't spent enough time with, but 5 is just so fucking beautiful. It's amazing when you look at PlayStation 2 games and you're just like, graphics don't need to be better than this. Like, you know, as long as they're upscaled and they look good on a modern TV, modern monitor, that kind of thing, man, PlayStation 2 games still hold up. '90 native. My Halo brings back good memories. My first Xbox before switching to Sony. And yeah, I thought the people I knew back then who chose an Xbox over PlayStation 2, again, very console war of me, but I was young. I was like, oh, these people are crazy. Oh my god, blah blah blah. I mean, later in life, I got an Xbox, an OG Xbox, and you know, unfortunately, the game library never got crazy expensive. There's a couple titles that got expensive eventually, right? But most of them are still very, very easy to pick up, very, very cheap. And man, I gotta say, the greatest thing that ever happened to Microsoft is Sega shutting down the hardware manufacturing and just going third party. Because things like Panzer Dragoon Orta and Gun Valkyrie and Otogi 1 and 2, which were actually Atlas games but published by... No, let's try to get that right. They're From Software games, published by Sega. Did I get that wrong? Or do I still have a key. I still have a key. Map is useless in here. Otogi 1 and 2 were both really, really good. Those early FromSoft games. I've got such a soft spot in my heart for the early FromSoft stuff. Otogi is definitely much faster paced, but things like Kingsfield, and Shadow Tower on PS2, I think I've got that right. Very, very slow paced games, but like just mechanically so much fun. Super hard to get into, but once you're into them, they're great. But anyway, yeah, but that original Xbox lineup I thought was just fantastic. The number of crazy good exclusives on the OG Xbox. I mean, pretty impressive. This is Mini Shoot Adventure, TGK. I think this is the third stream I've played it on. I definitely thought I was going to get through it much faster, but I found myself getting lost a lot in this game. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on a second. How do I open this door? Wait, there's rocks right here that I can destroy. I think all my... Shit. Wrong button. I think all my answers are right in front of me. Here we go. Oh boy. Let's hit the button. It probably opens the door. Indeed it does. So we can go light those fires. But first, let's go up. Oh, look at what's going on here. Can I actually get through here? I can. Ooh. Alright, hold on. Can I blast a hole here to make a space for myself? I gotta get the angle down. There we go. Now that ramp is free so we can get the heart container. Ooh, very tricky of them. Look at this. Very tricky of them, but I like it. What? There we go. It's the third or fourth one. Third, okay. Man, they're really making me work for it. Alright, I can light these flames. There we go. Yes. Alright. Now we can get the mushroom. We can put the mushroom where it belongs. We can get a move on. I want to go explore. I want to go explore this world so much right now. Now that we have this ability to, like, do everything we've been wanting to do, right? Do everything we've been wanting to do. Create every single crack in every single tree and every single wall, all the boulders, all the flames that need lighting. It is crazy how much this has just opened up the entire map right now. But we got to fight a boss apparently first. It's not that hard. I don't know what I'm struggling with here. I think I'd struggle less if I was using the... Oh, why am I not using the super shot? Oh my god, why was I not using the super shot? Okay, he's definitely not done. Wish he was, but he's not. God damn. The margin of error is so low. Told you it was getting harder. No. I wasn't even like in a difficult situation. I just accidentally fucking flew into him. Oh, man. No excuse. I should have had that. No excuse. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Don't fight outside. We got to take care of this boss. And then tomorrow we'll explore the world and open everything up. I think these hearts are going to get blocked off, so we can't even save them. Nope. That's a shame. Whoa! Oh, come on! What a horrible way to start the battle. Already losing. Also, I'm not quite sure how the duration of my super shot works. Seems like it goes for a little bit and then dies out. So I mean, in the in-between shots, I can fire my regular ones. Okay. What? Oh my god. I don't think I needed to be in that situation. Alright. I think I gotta take advantage of the space a little bit more. If I don't move around, then I am gonna get trapped. We'll just call this practice for the next attempt. Man, thank God for forgiving hitboxes. Easier when you learn the pattern, right? But still difficult. Oh, no longer stationary. For anyone who's complaining about that. This guy's got moves now. Yo. I did most of that battle with only one heart. So if I just am a little bit more careful with which way am I going? I've already done this a couple times. I thought it was down. Down is the exit, right? We are at the entrance. So we go... Here we go. It is down. Just left and then down. Silverchair did not warn me about those directions. The only way to get there is to go left and straight down. Best Vita game to play before the store goes down. I don't know if I agree with you, Hamoud. Mod Nation Racers was a great game, but god damn those load times. The load times on PS3 and Vita were like ridiculous, like between every level. But Tearaway was absolutely designed to be played on the Vita. The PS4 port was good, but Tearaway is awesome. What else on Vita? I know they're doing the remake, but Persona 4 Golden is great. or supposedly. I've only played Persona 3. I've been meaning to do Persona 4. Maybe that's something we can do on stream. That'll take 100 streams. What else? Vita. I kind of like the Prinny games. Not gonna lie, since I was just talking about Persona. Can I really be the hero, dude? In Operation Dawn of Operation Panties? It was something weird like that. Pretty basic side-scrolling platformers, but they give you 99 lives or 999 lives at the beginning. And then once you're out, you have to start all over again. Like, there is no save, there's nothing. Which is really kind of a fun way to handle a challenging platformer. What else? Oh, dude, if you haven't played Danganronpa yet, Danganronpa, obviously, there's plenty of different ways to play that now. But Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3 are great visual novels that really show people how the visual novel genre can be gamified, right? It doesn't have to be just pushing X to skip through the dialogue. I think some of the best visual novels ever made, in fact. Although I gotta be honest, I gotta try to remember. I think I started 3. I've only played 1 and 2. I beat 1 and 2, and they were both wonderful. But 3, I started, and I think I had just finished 2 when I started 3, and I was like, oh, I'm not ready for more of this yet. I want to get back to that. That would be great. Vita. I can think and play at the same time, right? I know they didn't get good reviews. This is going to be a guilty pleasure. But the Resistance game and the Call of Duty game, neither one was good. And I think they were both developed by, who was like Niantic or Nihilist Studios? Is that what it was? I forget. But it was like a studio that just is like, kind of became notorious for like doing not a great job. But I thought they were both kind of fun, right? If you ignore the IP that they're from, and don't expect them to be very good, I guess, there's actually some fun shit in there. Oh, and Killzone Mercenary. Killzone Mercenary is the best Killzone game ever made. Period. That's from somebody who played Killzone 1, 2, 3, and Shadowfall. I think Mercenary is the best one. And apparently I need to talk about Vita while I'm fighting bosses, because that was the easiest time I've had with this so far. Alright. This place is destroyed. Alright, we're gonna get back to back home, and then we'll save it. And we're running super late. Worth it though. Absolutely worth it. Ooh, Gravity Rush was good. Good shout. You know what's going to happen? We're going to play like the first 10 minutes of the Drifter, and then I'm going to call it quits. Because I want to do this for 4 hours a day. And if I start going over, then it's going to, like, you know. I do want to just keep playing this, though. I want to keep playing this, and I definitely want to... I definitely want to check out the Drifter, and I definitely want to get back to Dimension of the Ward. Right? So at least I'm really, really excited about all the games we're playing. So make some good progress in all these games this week. I don't know how I survived any of that without getting hit. That's crazy. See, I just want to go everywhere. I want to explore everything. Okay. Didn't we buy the ability to just go home when we wanted to? Only works outdoors. How do we use it? I don't know how to use it. How to use the village star? It's not hiding here. Is it? Only works outdoors. We are definitely outdoors, FYI. All good. We'll just fly back there manually. So glad I spent all those stop signs on it so that I could not work. Oh, dude, TGK, I was just talking to Tatum about that. Legit, until about 3 days before it came out or something, I didn't even know that Splatoon Raiders was a single player game. Right? Like, I don't know if I just haven't seen the marketing for it or whatever. I just assumed Splatoon Raiders was going to be some kind of multiplayer game. And so I wasn't even interested in it until a few days ago, and finding out that it's actually a single player adventure. I was like, God damn, I probably would have looked into that. Fortunately, I have plenty of other games to play. So many games to play. All right. Dimension we'll save till tomorrow, but let's check out the beginning of the Drifter. I'm excited for this. This was a point-and-click pixel art style adventure game that I'd been seeing trailers for a while. I think Tatum might have turned me on to this as well. And then next thing I knew, it was out. Man, the soundtrack already sounds a little synth-wavy. Check out the options. Sound looks okay for you guys. Advanced options. Let's keep the HD dialogue font off, notifications on, end periods off. I don't fucking know. It was the showcase told you it was a single player game. Showcase, like a Nintendo Direct type showcase, or was it on somebody else's showcase? People got upset they wanted a Splatoon 4. It's like, bro, you got 3 already. Give them a break. Let them make something different. Is it the same team? Is it the Splatoon 1, 2, 3 team? Who
I jumped the car back in Breaker's Cut.
Good rumble. Good rumble. I like the animation already.
Myself I'd never come back. Oh well, shit. Here I am.
Here I am. They had a lot of trailers. Okay. That's me then. That's on me. You know, like different team. Some helped.
Must be me. Damn. Shouldn't have told Annie I'd come. Don't know how she tracked down my number. My strong, big sister. Crying into the phone. Ah, well.
Yeah, that's on me. It just means I wasn't paying close enough attention to what Nintendo was doing. I mean, I love my Switch too, right? And I think Nintendo as a company is kind of killing it lately. I think they're making all the right decisions for the most part, right? There are things I wish they would change. I don't like that their classic games are trapped behind a subscription model. I wish they would let us buy them. Because I'm just sorry, I'm just not going to pay for a subscription to play games that, I mean, listen, if you're not going to sell them to me, then I can easily play them other ways, right? I even have like the actual cartridge for some of them, right? So better ways if you don't want to sell them to me. So I don't like that. I don't like the whole thing with the game key cards. That's why I'm trying to really reward the studios that are putting the full game on the cartridge, and pick up those. Those are the physicals I tend to buy. And the prices are crazy, but what are you gonna do? Cool, we have direct control over character, so it's not point and click. Look and interact. Oh, wait, what are we doing here? Oh, so this ring is showing us all the different things we can... I bet for the night a wooden pallet covered in old rags. Oh, interact.
I've been sleeping rough long enough to get a good night's kip, despite the diesel fumes and the noise.
Interesting. The controls are a little bit different than I would have expected.
Familiar skyline peeks through the vents of the old reefer. City hasn't changed much in the last 5 years. Jeez, what am I going to say to Sarah? Hey, sorry about, disappearing for half a decade. Jesus. Did a stint working reefer cars like this. You gotta set those flow hatches just right, or you'll have a car full of rotting fruit.
Superliminal. No, I never played Disco Elysium. I have it. More than happy to play it. More than happy to play it here. Such a... I think this game is supposed to be fairly short, so maybe if we pick up another point and click adventure after this one, that could be the one. Also, like Thimbleweed Park or Return to Monkey Island, like all games that I know I'd love and just have not spent the time with that I want to.
Everything I need's in there, so not much. My phone, wallet, change of undies and shaving kit so I can freshen up when I need to. Plus the suit I'd borrowed for the funeral.
Can we not pick it up? Nothing in my pack I can use right now.
I stooped to pull back the tarp. Poor old guy had hardly stirred the whole trip, sleeping off one thing or another.
Yeah, Disco Elysium sounds very me. Nice.
Okay, time to ditch this old girl. I pull at the door, and it doesn't.
The animation's good.
Great.
I also kind of like the serious tone already. I wasn't sure if this was gonna have like a, humorous tone like a lot of LucasArts games and shit, but I always like it when they take themselves seriously.
I think about trying to get up there, but I'm sure I can get this door open. I grab the tarp. Hey, give me a hand with this door. He mutters something under his breath. Continues.
Oh, I thought the dude was dead. What? I thought he was like, oh, sorry, old sod, or whatever he said. I forget. I thought he was dead. I thought he was like, pfft. I think he's mumbling under his breath. All right, so the action on object has changed. Try interacting again. All right, so the X's are basically mean we're done with it, and there's the hand is like...
Bending down, I shake him by the shoulder. I fall back as the iron bar whistles past my face. Hey, watch it!
Quiet! You'll get us killed again!
You've lost it, mate.
You have to help!
He glances to the side, listening.
You're right. Tried that. It's no use.
What?
Think! Think!
He continues muttering under his breath. Look, put it down.
I'll put it through your skull! Think! Think!
He returns to muttering to himself, eyes darting about wildly.
All right, is the crowbar one of the items that we can... I didn't know if we could just rip it out of his hands. All right, let's equip something, I guess. Oh, we can just throw this on him, I guess?
I throw the tarp over the raving man, wrestling him to the ground.
Dad, get it off! You don't know what you're doing!
I gotta get out of here.
Now beat him to death with it.
I ponder giving the old guy a belt, but he can't.
I'm
put an arm
deranged.
Tangled up like that.
All right, well,
I'm sure I could get it open if
and
I
just use the
wanted,
door.
but the door would be easier.
Got it.
I jam the bar into the frame, lean into it. The door gives way with a screech. Sudden, blinding light stabs at my eyes. I spin back behind the door. The old guy, having finally freed himself, is caught like a rabbit in headlights.
What have you done?
Ah, shit. Security. The man looks around frantically. Relax, I've been caught freight hopping before and talked my way out of it. Hey, we're with Western Rail. Jesus, what the hell?
You've got to break the cycle! I can't!
Wow, this is great.
Oh, God! Squinting into the light, I glimpse silhouettes of armed men, waiting and watching. Can't make out who they are, but not Metro security, that's for sure. Bullets shatter past me as I dive across the doorway.
The haptics are really good for this. By the way, all the gunshots in the train at the beginning that went by, very, very good. Almost dual sense quality. Can I get my pack? Yeah, but can I take it with me? Like, why can't we take our pack with us? I don't like that.
Grabbing my pack, I throw open the hatch and leap into the blackness on the far side of the train. Then I'm tumbling down a steep siding, concrete rushing up to meet me. I lie there looking at the sky, trying to process what just happened. I hear the distant sound of sirens, and above me, shouts, doors slamming, tires on gravel. Then silence. At least my phone's not busted.
Review topics. They'd shot that man in cold blood. Who are they? That's it. It's just the one topic. Okay. Oh, hold on. But that's it.
I pick it up, screen flashing a blurry photo of my sister. Annie?
Mick, hey!
Yeah, hey.
How you doing? You in town yet? Can't wait to catch up.
Sure.
Jeez, Mick, show some enthusiasm. We've got a funeral to plan.
Same irrepressible Annie.
You in town yet? When are you getting here? We need to go through Mum's things, find some photos for the wake. Did Uncle Phil call you?
No. Did I need to...
Ah, never mind. You're staying at ours tonight, yeah? Have the address?
Yeah, off Cooper Street, right?
No, Mick, Jesus. We moved over a year ago.
Oh, sorry. I angry beeps from my phone.
You gotta break out of that head of yours, Mick. Talk to Sarah?
Annie, my phone's gonna run out.
Jesus, she's gonna be at the funeral, you know. You still haven't talked to her.
I can't. Just tell me your address. My battery.
I know it's hard for you, but you're gonna have to face her.
Annie, your address.
Okay, sorry. I know I shouldn't push you, but...
We saw that coming, didn't we?
Down at my dead phone. Shit. No idea what her address is. How am I supposed to remember they'd moved? Ugh. Better find a way to ring her back.
The first the first point and click adventure game to look for a USB-C cable. 90 Native says, I'm starting the Monkey Island saga from scratch. Totally worth it, yeah. Yeah, I've played Monkey Island 1 and 2, for sure. Those were some of the last Lucasfilm games I played before leaving the world of PCs. Oh, and then I played Escape from Monkey Island, right? The first polygonal one on PS2. And it was disappointing, but it was like, hey, I can play it on my new PS2. That was cool. And then whatever the fourth one was, the one with like the really crazy art style. I've only played the intro to that. I'll say the only ones I think maybe are worth skipping, and I know people will disagree with me on this, are the Telltale ones. There was like a Telltale series of Monkey Island that I just didn't think had the same charm to it. But then Return to Monkey Island, I just haven't played. I've heard it was brilliant, and so I'm down to do that. Is that Miles doing the voiceover? Yeah, every British person is Miles. TGK, I got a third-party Switch 2 Pro controller because I never had one for the original Switch. I only got the Pro controller, or I only got the third-party Pro controller because to be able to do this, right? Because otherwise I just play the Switch in handheld mode. I never dock it. I'm always just playing it in bed while watching YouTube. So, but even right now, I'm just using the Joy-Cons, right, hooked together. The other one's charging. Well, it's been done charging for all day, but what are you gonna do? All right, what is the... Oh, okay, so they're basically constantly reminding us what we're doing in the game. Packs and tatters.
Pack must have caught something sharp on the way down. Ripped her right open. I fish out my phone's charge cable. The only thing worth salvaging.
So it's not even a puzzle, you just had the charging cable. Alright, now we just gotta find a plug, I guess. The puzzle is finding the plug. Do we talk to this guy? Ooh, can we strangle him with the phone cord?
Bill, is that you? Mick, what are you doing here? Bill used to hang out around the shelter where Sarah worked. Known him since I was a kid. Back for a funeral. Mum died.
Oh, Mick, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Long time coming. She'd been sick for a while.
You don't sound okay.
In-game
I
sirens.
don't know. I'm a bit shaken up, to be honest. Just been shot at up on the railway.
Jesus, really? Thought that was some kids playing with fireworks. So what, some trigger-happy Met officers?
Couldn't be. They left when they heard sirens.
Jesus, Mick.
Yeah. I don't know.
Listen, I'm only gonna agree that he's Australian if when he says no, he goes nar. Okay? That's the only way I'm gonna agree to this. Nar. 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 The cops are shooting at us. Nar.
Hey, can I borrow your phone? I'm meant to stay at my sister's tonight, but my battery's dead and I don't have her address.
Course. Got her number?
Shit.
Look it up?
It'll be unlisted. Could call her practice, but she wouldn't be back in until after the funeral. Fuck. What am I going to do?
I'm gonna go charge your phone. I mean, how difficult is this?
You're not staying at the pit anymore? The Pitt Street Homeless Support
Nar.
Centre. I'd ended up there as a kid. It's where I met Sarah.
She had to shut it down, man.
Oh, shit. Why?
Oh, you should know more than me. Surely Sarah told you.
Sarah, my wife. I guess ex-wife now? I haven't talked to her in a long time. Since, you know.
Oh, right. Jeez. Sorry, Mick.
It's all right.
I just love how everything moves in this. We got the lighting that's kind of like pulsating a little bit, and the water that's rippling.
It stinks of petrol. They must have siphoned some to try and torch it. I glance around inside. No keys, but the lighter socket catches my
Nar.
eye. I think my phone charger has an adapter that'd fit. Let's see what the damage is. Electrics look okay. Smashed radiator and a little low on wiper fluid. It's not going anywhere, but it should start. Should see if my charger will fit the lighter socket.
Okay, so we got to equip it. Is that what we're doing?
I toss the cigarette lighter and plug my phone into the socket. Nothing. Might only charge while the engine's
Yeah.
on. The keys aren't in the ignition. God damn it.
Man, we were just trying.
Nothing but shuttered warehouses down there. I should figure out where to go before wandering aimlessly.
We were trying to find the keys, but clearly, this gas can is telling us that we're gonna need some gas.
Slosh of petrol at the bottom.
Yes, I'm not complaining. This is what the merchant was doing before the events of RE4. Yeah, that's exactly it. This is his story. Making it the best Resident Evil game ever made. I'm not complaining, but I do feel like this game is already very handholdy, and I don't know if that's going to continue or not.
Metallic smell of old petrol stings my nostrils as it glugs into the tank.
They've got all these other single-use animations, but they didn't want to show me filling up the tank. They literally decided to fade to black instead. All right, it sounds like I'm being critical. I'm not being critical. I'm just, first impressions are like that. It's like very, very hand-holdy. Like it's even telling you like, these are the things you're working on right now. It's like, go solve this puzzle. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Hamoud. We'll do like 15 more minutes. Also, we started the stream 10 minutes late. So, you know, we're only at 4 hours now. Love Boat Rider. This is called The Drifter. I just downloaded it for Switch 2. I think it's also available on PC and PlayStation 5 and wherever your favorite games are sold. And so yeah, it's called The Drifter. And I think the pixel art is beautiful. The story is taking itself very seriously. We've already seen like a bloody murder in the first couple minutes. And the controls are interesting, but it's let's talk to Bill. Maybe he can help us. But so far, I think this is fantastic.
What's with the car?
Kids joyriding, I guess. Can't even torch a car properly. Still, it's my own private suite until they cart it off, eh?
They leave the keys?
Yeah. Need 'em?
Sure, might be able to charge my phone. Bill fishes the keys from one of his many pockets. Thanks.
This is really good. Can we just stream for the next 4 hours? I fixed my camera, so it's not going to die on us anymore after with the long streams. To the best of my knowledge. All right, let's equip the keys.
Leaning in, I try the key. The red charging light on my phone blinks on, but then the engine splutters and dies. It's still not firing. Better check the engine again.
All right, so we've already put gas in it. We found the keys. We've got our cell phone charger plugged into the cigarette lighter, and now we're going to need to jump it. Is that what we're doing?
Okay, there must be something wrong under here. Sounded like no fuel was getting through. Damn, still can't see anything wrong. Damn, still can't see anything wrong.
Okay, well, what do we have in our inventory? We got the cell phone and the empty jerry can. Which, by the way, is just having a conversation literally yesterday with Rypop. He called it a jerry can. And I was like, what the fuck's a jerry can? Never in my life have I heard the expression jerry can. I would have had to Google it and find out if that was just a Canadian thing or if, like, we say that here in the States. Guess what? We say it here in the States. If I could see under the hood while the engine was turning over, maybe I could figure out why the car's not starting. So interesting, right? That the game is like telling us what the problem is. Because right now it'd be like, without that information, we'd be like, well, what puzzle am I trying to solve? But the game just tells us we're clearly looking for a light of some kind. So maybe we can drag the barrel over?
Think I need help with this engine. Mind hopping in?
Sure.
And when did NPCs and point-and-click adventures become so
Okay,
fucking helpful?
try it now. The engine turns over, and I see fuel stream from a hose beneath. Ah, here it is.
What's the problem?
Tear in the fuel line between the pressure regulator and injectors. Damn, gonna need a replacement. Thanks, Bill.
This is what I love about point-and-click adventures. Is that instead of being like, you know what? Let's just go find some place to plug the fucking phone into a wall, right? Like a hotel lobby or a fast food joint or something like that. He's like, I am determined to get this fucking car running that had no gas, a dead battery, fucking whatever else, right? Didn't have the keys to it. He's determined that this is the solution. That's what I love about point-and-click adventures, man. Is that like, it's not the best solution. It's just the solution. All right, let's go under the bridge and see what's up.
Good evening, sir. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name? Okay, well, you don't have to tell me. Anyway, I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
Unbelievable.
Excuse me? Hello?
Leave the poor guy alone. He's clearly asleep.
Oh, hi. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name?
No. Kid like this shouldn't be out here. Not your problem, Mick. I really shouldn't get involved, but... Hey, so...
Hi.
Right, what are you doing down here?
I write for the Herald. I really want to find out what it's like out here for you
we know.
homeless.
You homeless? God help me. Okay, look, I'm not homeless, so...
Oh, great. That's great. So how long have you been staying out here, Mr.
Carter, and I'm not staying out here. Jesus, will you put that thing away?
Sorry, just a few questions.
No! I'll leave him be. Loose panel on the side. I kick it open. I could use that hose for the car.
Now we're taking a piece of a washing machine to fix a car.
Bloody thing's screwed in there too
And now
tight.
we need to find...
This help?
I glance up. Kid's holding an oversized hunting knife like it's a snake. Jesus.
The most simple thing of all time. Charging a cell phone. They have made into the most complicated thing ever. I love it.
What are you doing carrying a knife like
That's
that?
not a knife.
You know, protection.
Jeez. All that's gonna do is get you stabbed. What's wrong with a whistle or pepper spray or something?
I can look after myself.
Whatever. Can I borrow it?
Well, if you can answer my questions.
Ugh, God help me. Fine.
Great. So, Mr.
Carter.
Again.
Right. So, Mr. Carter, what led you to be living down here?
I'm not.
So,
Look, maybe I don't mind living rough. Maybe I prefer it to being tied down. But I work, I have places I can stay, I'm fine. Next question.
okay, well, surely you've noticed the recent spate of disappearances, not to mention the mental illness-related violent crimes.
I'll stop you there. No, haven't heard a thing.
You going to help me or not?
Ugh, maybe I should ask Bill.
Maybe she has a portable phone charger or a spare battery or something. That we're gonna give up on fixing the car to charge our phone.
Don't suppose you have a portable phone
Doesn't hurt to ask.
charger?
No. Wait, you have a phone?
Yeah. Guess you think just because I don't have a place to stay, I don't have a phone.
Well, I don't...
Everyone has a phone, lady.
Also, heads up, this is about a 9-hour game.
Okay, what was that about mental illness?
Cops say they're swamped with violent crimes. Hobos going nuts, spouting gibberish. Seen anything like that?
That guy in the rail car. No, sorry. Look, folks take what they can to help them through the night, and there's a lot of bad shit out there. You get kids acting crazy all the time.
Yeah, I know all this. Give me something I can use, alright?
Ugh, I'll ask around. You think people have been disappearing?
There used to be a whole community down here. Where are they all?
I was a kid last time I was down here, but it does seem quiet.
The few corpses that turned up, cops pinned on some maniac. Press dubbed him the Bucket Butcher because he wears a funny hat.
She squints her eyes.
I have reason to believe he's not responsible.
That it? Nice story, but it's just business as usual. Folks, they move on. Maybe they find a job, maybe they quietly die. No one gives a shit and no one's keeping tabs. It's all bullshit.
If you want my help, just ask around for me or something.
You'll hear about the shooting. She looks up sharply.
Shooting? What shooting?
Don't get involved, Mick. Oh, nothing. Must have misheard.
I'm here interviewing about homeless people disappearing, with that all going crazy.
Right. Another college kid thinks they can fix people.
All right. I think we're supposed to go talk to Bill. And then Bill will talk to her, or we'll have information to give her. And then we'll get the knife, and we can get the hose, and then we can fix the car. And then we can charge the phone. And that's 45 minutes of waiting while the phone charges. We'll see.
Maybe a dumb question, but why is it so quiet down here?
Melingi.
What?
Shadowy figures with burning eyes. Taking people in the night. Folks calling them Melingi.
Right.
Well, that's the story going round. Papers say there's a killer out there, but it's been a cold winter. I think that's all there is to it.
He shrugs. Hey, Bill. You noticed people acting weird recently?
Well, I mean, yeah. You heard about the pit.
All right. They shut it down?
Yeah, well, I was helping Sarah out there. She let me stay when there was a spare bed.
That's Sarah for you.
But people on the street been getting crazy, eh?
Nothing new.
Not like this, Mick. Everyone's scared. Solid blokes, you know? Fine one day. Next day, they're going nuts. Sarah ended up in hospital.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, she's all right, but couldn't keep the place open.
I should have been there for her. Like she needed more reason to hate me. Some bad new gear people getting into?
I don't know, Mick. I think this is something else, eh?
Don't suppose you've seen any quarter-inch
We
hoses?
found one.
This ain't a hardware store. There's a bunch of junk in the underpass, though, eh?
All right. I think we can go talk to... Yeah, we can go talk to Reporter Girl again. Maybe she'll give us a knife.
I asked around and it does seem there's something to what you're saying.
I knew it!
Just stories getting shared. Shadowy demons with glowing eyes that drag people off in the night. Malinji, they're calling them.
Interesting.
Nonsense is what it is. Typical tweaker shit. You want to publish that? Be my guest. I tell her what Bill said about the pit, and reluctantly, what I'd seen in the rail car.
Thanks. This is great stuff.
Just keep my name out of it. Look, I answered your questions. Can I use that knife or what?
Yeah, all right.
She hands it to me warily. You can have it back if you like, but honestly, you're more likely to get stabbed with it than without.
I guess.
Look, you seem alright, kid. Go talk to Bill. Old guy out there. He loves a good yarn.
Oh, thanks. Hey, if you ever have a story, drop by the Herald and ask for me. We'll pay good money.
I cringe at what Bill will think as she bounces off to talk to him.
Nah, they won't let us stab her.
That won't help get it
Oops, I accidentally
charged.
switched to my cell phone.
Got it.
Cool. Let's go fix a car. That was nothing. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Bill got kidnapped by the Monjaro.
The
I
keys
think
are
that's
gone.
something else.
My charger.
No! Get off me, you! Ah! Let me go!
It's
The
Sam
hell?
Fisher.
What's going on?
Please!
Jesus, they look like SAS. or
It's Sam Fisher's.
Ah!
Okay, let's equip the knife and go save her.
This dinky little knife won't do squat against two armed soldiers.
Do we have mind control abilities?
They'll see me.
Can we throw the jerry can somewhere?
They'll see me.
I don't know what we're supposed to do. The game will tell me, right? Okay. Oh, and it won't let me leave the scene either. So that's how we know we definitely have to do something here. Let's see. Empty jerry can.
They'll see me.
Can't use it on either one of these guys. What could I use the knife with?
They'll see
I can't seem to use anything with anything. Hold on. I don't think I even looked at the unequip B. Let's look at this guy.
I think these are the guys that shot the old timer up at the railway. Shadowy figures with burning eyes. The Malinji?
Monjaros.
He's dragging the reporter to the boat. What do they want with her? Was she actually onto something? Shove from behind. Wait!
Why do I think that was supposed to happen?
Sudden, icy cold shocks me awake.
This is feeling like the beginning of another world.
Can't move. Can't feel. I see only blackness.
Oh, hold on. While we're drowning, let's review the things that we need to do.
I struggle, gasp in panic, and the blackness fills my lungs.
Then I have no breath to scream.
We are being pulled down.
Try to fight it. Oh God, I try. But the ice in my lungs coils its way to my brain. And I know that I am dying. The cold blackness falls away, leaving only nothing. And I know, somehow, I am dead.
Did we really? Yeah, okay.
Every neuron of my brain firing all at once, tearing apart, twisting out in all dimensions, then contracting, speed of light, back into nothing. Sudden icy cold shocks me awake. The same sensations, the same panic from minutes before. Only this time, I remember to hold my breath.
Is it like Groundhog Day every time we die? Is that the deal?
I can't get my hands free. I jerk at the bonds, the rough cord cutting into my wrists. But the ropes are too strong, too tight.
Oh, we have a knife.
I managed to work the knife from my back pocket and awkwardly saw through
Right,
the ropes.
his hands were tied, but no problem.
Frantic, I feel about, but
Okay,
blinded, I'm helpless.
Take the lunchbox off your face.
I wrench the sack from my face. My eyes sting as I blink through the water, trying to get my bearings. Oh, God. I set to work on the rope, knife slipping in my hand. My vision starts to dim, my lungs filling with fire. I'm barely a quarter way through, and I'm not gonna make it.
Grab the
Gotta get a hold of
Get the
it
jerry
first.
can. Oh, stop. I'm just fucking with the control.
I grab the jerry can as it sinks
I don't know
fast.
why.
Still some air inside. Just a little. But awkwardly I juggle the can, trying to get my mouth around the opening. But I only manage to suck in dirty
Blah,
water.
excellent. Nothing like insult to injury. No, but I don't think this is something we need to worry about right now. All the bodies, we need to save ourselves before we can worry about all the dead bodies.
Again, I try to breathe from the can. But I can't get to the air without a lungful of water.
Well, how do we pour out the water when we're in water?
My God, so many. Who is doing this? Why? Hopeless, I tear at the ropes. Lungs turn to molten metal in my chest as I try to free my legs. Black stars dance across my vision, but I keep at it, even as they expand, obliterating consciousness. Then primal impulse fills the vacuum, takes command of my lungs, forces them full of water. Again, I drown.
Again. The question is will we be all tied up again?
Sudden
Okay.
icy cold shocks me awake.
It's basically like, hey, do the thing that you did last time, but faster.
I've got to get my
Yeah,
hands
I said
free.
faster.
I managed to work the knife from my back pocket and awkwardly saw through the ropes.
Okay.
I wrenched the sack from my face.
Okay. And now let's use the knife and cut through.
I set to work on the rope, knife slipping in my hand. My vision
We'll get that
starts to
started.
dim, my lungs filling with
And we'll
fire.
grab the can.
I'm barely a quarter way through.
I guess, can we stab the can or something to get the water out somehow? I don't know how physics work.
Gotta get a hold of it
I don't know
first.
how physics work.
I grab the jerry can as it sinks past.
Alright, let's see.
More holes would only let the air out faster.
Oh, didn't know if we could poke a hole in.
Hopeless. I return
Alright,
to
so
bones. Black stars dance across my vision, but I keep at it.
okay.
Obliterated
Yeah, okay.
again.
So it's
Once more. Reality
good,
back
good,
out.
good, good.
Sudden icy cold.
So
shocks
again,
me
do it
awake.
faster, but also do it right. Because if you try to cut the rope twice by your feet, then you die. Alright, so let's take care of that.
I managed to work the knife from my back pocket and awkwardly saw through the ropes.
Oh, dude, Sky, that makes perfect sense. What are we doing? We are using our hands to take off the
I wrenched the
sack,
from my face.
and then we're gonna just, you know what? Because we have to make a second here before
I set to work on the rope. The
can comes.
Slipping in my
Yep.
hand.
Use tubing on the can.
Vision starts to dim.
When I saw it in the when I saw it in my inventory, I was thinking it was the cell phone charger, and I was like, well, what is that gonna do? But no, you're absolutely right. It's the it is the tubing.
I grab the jerry can as it sinks past.
All right, so we'll use the tubing with.
Pushing the tube into the can, I suck the water from it and take a breath. I almost gag on the oily fumes, but I've bought myself a few
And
more
now
seconds.
we can use the knife to finish cutting our feet.
I return to cutting with renewed strength. At last, the ropes give way. I kick to the surface, glimpse brutal as concrete rising from the chop, and swim towards it.
That's teamwork.
Collapsed on the embankment, shivering in the bitter wind. I try to make sense of what's happened. I died. They killed me. But I am no longer dead.
What a good place to stop. And also, what a great beginning to a game. Definitely looking forward to getting back to this one tomorrow. Very dark. It's very dark. Do I have to push a button, you think? Yeah.
Consciousness creeps slowly back, and with it, the freezing cold. My hands are numb, unresponsive lumps that wipe muck from my eyes. I look out at the dark water. Was all that really under there? As if in answer, I glimpse a spotlight through the sleet, flicking left, then right. Searching. Christ, it's cold.
Alright.
Gotta get out of the open, get warm.
Alright, so the auto saves already. And I'll just do a normal save, and then we'll call it quits. Oops. Dude, what a fun day today was. I really enjoyed all of that. Every game we played was great. We made progress in almost everything. Sirens on my end. I thought that was the game again. It's clearly over here and not over there. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's really fun. And as I said, we're gonna, the more we do this, at least the plan is for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, possibly Thursday. I don't know. Probably not this Thursday, obviously, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll go from like 1 to 5 or so every day. So like 4 hours, knock out a bunch of games. We'll start a bunch of games. We'll kind of bounce back and forth between them. But I also, I also want to keep the lines of communication open for what we can do with this, because I want the formula to evolve as we go. Right? I've talked about like lots of things that we could do with this show, and it's basically wide open. Right? We can react to other YouTube videos. Like I said, Game Cat Behemoth was saying like react to horror movies, and there are ones that have been uploaded straight to YouTube, kind of like the lower budget ones, like some people make found footage ones. I think we could probably get away with doing that. I don't know how the copyright stuff works on that, but we could always test it and see. We'd love to hear everybody's opinion, and I think it'd be really, really fun to see how far we can take this, even outside the realm of video games. But for now, I'm just really, really happy that this is going so well, and I appreciate everybody who stuck around to give it a shot. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I know most people are only here for the PSVR 2 content. There's going to be PSVR 2 content, but we'll get to that eventually. And of course, we'll do Gamescasts every Friday. So thanks, guys. This has been great. You all have an excellent rest of your day. I'm going to eat some dinner because I think it's one of the last meals I'm going to be allowed to eat. So you guys all have a great night. I love you all.